Hey guys, it's the King of Kobolds back at it again. Let me know if the game's too loud, by the way. I was planning on doing... What was it? Tired. I don't remember. Oh, sorry. I was planning on doing Deep Rock Galactic. And then I was going to stream... not stream, but I was going to play No Man's Sky until about 4 in the morning like I have been. To continue to hunt for this incredibly, ridiculously rare Dreadnought S-Class. It would be easier if it was a Tier 3 economy, but I found the one exactly I want. And it's in a 2-star economy, which means it's going to take longer, so... But I had everything prepped up. It's just going to be a bit of a cycle of shenanigans, bullshit, and resetting and all that stuff, so... See how the quality looks. Alright. Anyway... So, if you were expecting a Deep Rock Galactic stream today, I already did one, but we're expecting part 2. That'll be maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I generally stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Sorry, dogs are racing around. To make sure I have enough time to hang out with the one I love, and to have a day where I talk to my family. Because I live a decently far distance from all of my family, so. But some shenanigans happened with the lovely Miss Sarah, and so so she is off tomorrow, but is going to be working Saturday. So I might just stream Saturday instead of tomorrow. Either way. Second, setting up the chat, and my mouse is just going crazy right now. There we go. Anyway, so it's going to be a lot of me resetting the game, and it's going to be a little bit more of a laid-back stream, a lot less talking, or a lot less, I don't know. It's going to be more laid-back. Anyway. On the other hand, if I get my S tier right now, I might scream. Because I'm really tired of farming it. Like, really tired of farming it. But you do what you can do. I'm also aware I'm using a hauler, which is probably not the best idea, but it is what it is. It's fine. Honestly, it has the best damage out of my ships because it's the only one that has enough technology space right now to have like a decent amount of upgrades. And it's got the best shields. It's got 7 shields, so... Ah, yes. Captain Kretfort. Ah, here we go. So basically that is, what you just saw is the cycle of me trying to figure out what the class is. And then I hop out, and it is a C class, as you can see. And so I click escape, I go to options, and we reload. And I'm going to do this for the next possibly 6 hours. Yeah. Depending. I might do it for 2 hours, just so I hit that 12 o'clock like I was promising. But since I'm starting 2 hours later than usual, I'll also start. We'll see what happens. But all the same, I really hope I get it today. For a few reasons. One, I want to stop farming it. 2, I have a bunch of Quicksilver dailies to do that have stocked up, so I have 3 to go for. And I think if I wait any longer, I'm going to miss out on some, which is whatever. It's not a big deal, but I'll let take care of that. The other reason is I started working on the... You saw the last little mini stream of this. Started working on the organic living ship, as you can see. I got that mature mineral stem, the mature heart node, and the hardened shell, and of course the void egg. So I'm working on it, and of course, when you get one of these parts, you have to wait like 19 to 20 hours to, and that's real life hours, like, to, you know, let it mature and then start the next part, right? It's not that big of a deal, but because I've been working on this for 4 days, I think I'm a step or 2 away from getting the ship, and I would have just had it already. So I'm I'm hoping it was just like now just pop up as an S class and I could just be good with it. It's not going to. It's not going to. But hey, man, if it is, then I could stream something a little bit more entertaining. And I don't mean I'm not going to stream No Man's Sky. I still might stream No Man's Sky. I might not. Honestly, if I get the S rank, I could do anything at that point. I just... Sorry, my dog's... I don't know. I think my dog just ate a stink bug or something. I don't know. Gross. Gross as shit. Hey, we got a big. That's a big nope from me. Anyway, if I get the S rank, then I'm fine to stream anything else. So, if anyone tunes in and would rather Deep Rock Galactic, or Me Fuck or I don't know, any game I have at my disposal, I wouldn't mind fucking around with that instead. I just really want to stop farming this ship. And if you're wondering, cause I don't know if you have or haven't played this game before, it's that ship right there. It's the Dreadnought. And it's a Dreadnought because it's got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 segments. It's a really big freighter ship where I can basically use it to kick a bunch of ass. It's got 20 auto turrets on it, so... I'll show you what, if you haven't played this game before, what the freighter does, because it is quite exquisite. For now, I kill 4 pirates. I know it's usually 6, so I read somewhere where it said that if you fly to the station of... So usually you have to warp 5 times, as long as you have to play 3 hours of in-game time. Which is just 3 hours IRL, but you have to be in-game 3 hours. You can't be, like, tabbed out on the thing. And then you warp 5 times. And then on the 5th warp, you get a random space battle. And so there's a few ways to mess with it, to mess with, like, you know, the rarity, like the S rank rarity, and stuff like that. But I want specifically a Gek Freighter, because I am the Cobalt King, after all, and these guys are literally... space kobolds. So, you know, makes sense. Otherwise, it's the Viking, and the Viking are alright, but their faces are so differentiating, it's kind of weird. Not like in a bad way, but like definitely in an alien way. And then my current one is the Korvax? Korvax. And they're, if you ever seen Daft Punk and seen the helmets, basically that. Just like robots who do like a lot of puzzles, but like that's it. Anyway, usually you warp 5 times, and on the 4th one you kind of make a save, and then you just kind of do what I'm doing now. But usually you have to teleport to where you want. Well, I found something that says that if you save in a station, you warp instead of fighting any ship without doing anything. You just right to the station, make a save, you're good to go. All right. Okay, so that's what I did. I have a hard save, a manual save, back at that original warp. Just make sure, because I didn't want to fuck myself. So usually you have to kill 8 pirates. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because I did what I did, but I only have to kill 4 pirates. Regardless, I don't have to... I still have to reload, right? But I don't have to reload, then warp, then load the warp, and then fight 8 pirates that are all over the fucking place. It's just, nope. Fly out, kill 4, done. That should be the last one down there. And here's the thing, it's not like there's only 4 pirates, because I've seen more pirates before. Like, I've seen, like, shooting the last of the 4 ships, like a 5th or 6th ship, and they just despawn. But yeah. So I don't know if that's a bug or something, but it makes doing this easier. There we go. Yes, yes. Yes, Ketroft. Yes, yes. Is your ship an S rank? Please just be an S rank. It is not an S rank. I know it's not, but hey. Still a B. Ain't that a B? Anyway. Got this grape raspberry water from the Ice brand. It's just nice and smooth. And it's just... I, love them with Sarah. I might take her up on this, suggested, because I tried to stop streaming at 12. Because she, you know, works, and I don't. I take care of the house. But anyway, point is, I don't want to wake her up. I don't want to keep her up. I don't want to fuck with her schedule. I love her to pieces, and I would never want to do it. You know, they do fuck with her, essentially. So she had an idea, because I'm like, well, I have to stop streaming in 2 hours. She says, you don't have to, it's the week. I'm like, yeah, but, you know, I don't want to, you know. Well, it's not usually her weekend, but it's, you know, it is because of the extra day that she did her schedule shift for the week. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent, I'm rambling. The point is, she had the idea, and I might take her up on this. I think it's a half-decent idea. If I'm wanting to play something like No Man's Sky or any game, so just basically, she said with No Man's Sky, find a bunch of sci-fi lo-fi that's not copyrighted, of course, and just play that and have a chill late-night ASMR stream. I might. I really might. I just really want this ship right now. So that's the plan. And depending on how things go and how I feel in 2 hours, I might go until 1 or 2 or 3 or maybe 4 in the morning like the plan is, or I might just stop. Here's the thing though, if I go until 4 in the morning like I usually do, just every night anyway, I would have streamed for 10 hours today. Thought of that makes me tired. But we'll see, guys. We'll see. Alright, where's the ship? It's right there. It's the purple thing on the map, by the way. And since it's, you know, space, it's 3D, so you can see if it's up or down or blah, blah, blah. I'm on the bottom of the ship, aren't I? I'm on the bottom of the ship. Shockingly enough, though, I actually didn't even mean to find the ship or start the hunt for it. I've been desperately looking for Star Silk to fix up my freighter, so I want to add a med bay. I want like a, it's like a reclining chair, I guess. It looks like it could be like a medical chair. And I'm working on it, and see, well, I'll see you fucking later. Yeah, and so to get it, you need a specific kind of economy, or at least a specific kind of, yeah, I guess economy, and this one is the one, and I'll show it to you real quick. It's the Hourglass, which means it's trading, and it's also promising trading. So, because the Star Silk you can't craft, you can't make it a Star Bull, which makes no fucking sense. You should craft Star Silk out of Star Bull, right? Regardless. The only get is by buying from specifically, it's the stopwatch. It's specifically from those economies. I think you can find them elsewhere, but I have 20 or so space stations logged right now, and I try to explore the planets a good bit too, so it's not like I just go to station to station. But none of them have silk, including the ones that have that same symbol, so fingers crossed on this one, right? You're wondering why the screen's moving the way it is, because I'm using the lock-on system, because I have a hauler, and a hauler is, as it sounds, you haul cargo. It is a very big, very clumsy, not hunk of junk or metal, but it is very big and very clumsy. I have a solar ship, which is way faster and way more maneuverable, and actually has more damage potential, I think. By default, it's at... Nope, those are allied ships. I am most... It's fine. They're just pissed off and throwing some warning shots at me. Right? Who is it? Yeah, no, I ain't fucking with you. I'm sorry, dude. Also, my shields are so... Oh, well, what the fuck? Why can't I go in? Alright, so if you're ever doing this, by the way, and that occurs, it's very simple. It's very simple. Do not run to the ship. Do not kamikaze the ship like I am. I'm just very bad at flying. Actually, I have a controller, finally, with a USB cable, so I can actually play a controller, because I fly way better with a controller. I'm an idiot. I kept thinking that the purple thing was the, space station. It's not. Anyway, so to the space station. As you can tell, I am a little fried. Just find the space station. Looks like it's over here, maybe. There it is. Now, to anyone who hasn't played this game, recently at least, because I know, I didn't play at launch, so I can't speak from experience of how it was. But to anyone who played at launch or has not played recently in general, and there's an exotic fucking ship right there. But even if I buy, oh, I can't get out of the ship or I'm gonna fuck myself. Oh, I almost did. I almost fucked it. Fly out. They should be fine now. They should have calmed down. Anyway. To anyone who's played this game, or hasn't played this game in a long... To anyone who has played this game recently, and is wondering, is it fun? Is it better? Yes, it is better. I've heard it's better for people who have played back in the day. I hadn't played it back in the day. I remember watching it in bed when it first came out and all the hype behind it, and how it kind of drained away. But let's say this, though. I have seen a lot of games with very amazing launches that just die off because the developers, not about the developers, but the company, because, you know, developers, in my opinion, the developers care about the game and the company just wants the money, right? That's how I see it. And I could be wrong, I could be right, it don't fucking matter. The point is, I've seen a lot of games come out with a fantastic launch, and they just ride that to the grave. And some of those games just over time get worse or whatever. But I've also seen a bit of a rise in the opposite respect where sorry. Where games have horrific flops of a beginning, right? But because of that, you see that, for instance, like this game, like Final Fantasy, to some degree, Fallout 76. I heard even, I never played Cyberpunk, but I heard even that's getting like it's growing. It's not going down, it's going up now. But I haven't seen that one, so I could confirm Final Fantasy, I can confirm Fallout to a degree. And when I say to a degree, it's just that with Fallout, it works. It does. It's definitely better than it was at launch. It's a really decent game right now. It's still buggy every now and then, but every online game is buggy every now and then. But, the only point I have with Fallout is that people see Fallout 76 as a Fallout MMO. It's not. It's just multiplayer Fallout. That's all it is. Well, it's gonna be. So. And because of that, like, do they add content? Yes. The new exhibition looks great. I can't wait for that. But my point is, and I'm going on a tangent, so let me just finish the point. It's the amount of content you can do is kind of defined until an update comes out with most online games. Anyway, back to my original point. I've seen a lot of games with banger beginnings that just ride themselves to the grave, and then I've seen quite a few games, especially of recent, like I said, Fallout, Final Fantasy 14, and I haven't seen or played Cyberpunk, but to the degree that I've been told, who have these horrible, horrible beginnings. But I care more about the game where the developer is consistent, and even if it doesn't make money, they care enough about the game to... that's the wrong button. Care enough about the game to try to make the game better. So, and this game, from what I can tell at launch, comparatively at launch, is leaps and bounds better. The creatures are great. There's multiplayer. There's ways to... So, in the game, there's 255 galaxies, I've been told. I could fly to that planet. It'll take me about a couple minutes, but if I wanted to walk from one side of that planet to the all the way back around, it would probably take you days. There's all kinds of cool, weird content per planet. I'm not saying each planet is extremely unique. A lot of them are very unique, but there are... Hold on. Let me put it in a better scope, I guess. Let me just kill these pirates real quick. Alright, that should be them done, right? More? Nope, there are. So, I haven't actually explored this system yet, but this is a solar system, right? It's got 4 planets. Sometimes they have planets and moons, and I think I said plants. And there's different kinds of stars, like Euclidean, which is yellow, crimson, emerald, and blue, right? I forget the term for the blue one, but whatever. In this system alone, there's a lot of content you can do. To add emphasis, to show you scope in this game, right? This star is the solar system. This right here, this Ratawan Soma. No, it's actually is Lamnia. And you see the 4 worlds around it, right? That is this system. You can see I've been to quite a few. To show you scope, you see the upper right side of the screen, or upper left side of the screen. That is where I am in the galaxy. Now, if I set it free motion, I can keep going for a long, long time. Look how you don't even see me moving in the upper left, do you? I don't. But I am. But I legitimately am. I am actually moving. Crazy, isn't it? It just takes forever. And that's in one direction, and then you think it's flat. No. I go down. I go up. Same thing, I can go for a long, 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 long time. Each one of these worlds could have, or each one of these systems could have 5, 6, 7, 8 worlds, and they could be weird planets, robotic planets, synthetic planets, paradise planets, volcanic planets, boiling planets, just completely planets that are seas, planets that are half alive, planets that are fractured and are like something out of some weird fucked up painting. I mean, planets with cursed blood rain or haunted fog, or like planets that they're out of Death Stranding. I mean, weird shit, weird shit. And you see this bright light in the middle. So what is that? That is, if you look at them again, upper left, the center of the galaxy. What's in the center of the galaxy? This I don't know from my experience. Oh, by the way, welcome to the stream, viewer. I'm just going for some stuff. I've never been to the center of this galaxy. I did once, though, in an expedition about a week ago, because I did it all in one go. What I know is that once you get the center, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't played this game, and I don't know if this is just the expedition or everyone, you get teleported to another galaxy. So you see all this craziness and how large it is. Well, there's 255 of those. And it would take somebody a ridiculous amount of time, like thousands of lifetimes, to fully explore the game, as it is now. Every single world. And in it, I'm just going to go one more thing. Let me find a world that I've actually explored. I don't know, let me see here. These worlds, right? They're cool. They have weird life forms, and these can all be like slightly different, right? To like just outright weird. And some of them are like, you're like, oh, that's whatever, right? Now, there's some wild shit, though. I'm not going to go through all of them. Actually, there's giant space worms. Anyway, my point is, the game is massive. So if you never played this game before, and you were wondering about trying it, and you have it on Xbox, try it. Apparently the game's like more than $60 right now on Steam. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't, to be quite honest. I actually, it's one of my favorite games now. But I still wouldn't buy it. It's a B rank. Fuck. But you have Xbox Live, or the Xbox Game Pass, and the PC Pass, of course. I would generally say, try it. It's fun. The reason why I was saying about the space and scope, though, I know that so there's multiplayer in the game. I know originally they said there's multiplayer, and I know it didn't come with multiplayer, and they lied, and blah, blah, blah. But the point was, the game is so massive, the ability to find players is hard, but you can summon something called an anomaly. So when I summon this, anyone else who summons this will go into this anomaly. No matter where they are, it's the same shared space. So if you're ever trying to play with someone, that's kind of how you... partially how you do it. Otherwise, you could actually just add somebody and join their game. Anyway. Back to hunting pirates and re-rolling the ship until it ends. For the 5th day. Yep. Also, as I was saying, I actually only went to another galaxy once, and that was through, so I didn't want to shoot the cargo pods and get in trouble. That was only through, the expedition, but I've also noticed the actual space itself is a completely different color. On the expedition, space there was, it looked like space, it was dark. It was just dark blackness. It was just inky. You know, like space is. Okay. Not so much mine. I don't know if galaxies offer you anything different resource-wise. I found some things saying like, hey, some galaxies may have this race or no race, or I don't know. Again, I've only done the expedition, and I did it all in one day because I had like 5 or 4 days left, so. Where's the hangar? Did I go past it already? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's right here then. Right there. Fingers crossed, S rank, but it's not going to be. Eventually it'll be, right? So I'm using that tried and true Kobold method of Zerg Rush it. Nope, and it's a C. I do it again. But anyway, if anyone hasn't played this game, that's all I'm saying. Just, would I recommend buying it? No. But if you have the game for free, quote unquote, because you have to pay a subscription on Xbox Game Pass, or the Xbox, or the PC Pass, if you have the Game Pass, you have the PC Pass too. Let's do it with the Ultimate, I don't know about the normal. But, you'd be surprised how much there is in this game. I was. And if I actually manage to, over there, actually manage to finally get this S rank freighter, I will show you guys. Because it's a lot of fun. And I feel bad I have a whole settlement that's like, hey, we have upgrades and like we have decisions and you're our town mayor basically, or you're basically the mayor and the sheriff and like the scientist. It's weird. You're a lot of things all in one with the settlement. I will say this. I hope eventually they allow you to have more than one settlement. And I would like to have, I guess, a management system. I always love town building in games. It'd be cool to, like, I was talking about it. And to a degree, in this game, I do have it. But I would like to make an actual, fully fledged Kobold Empire across the galaxy. That'd be fun. Alright, speed up. I don't speed up too quickly because there have been a lot of times where I hit it at a weird angle and I just bounce off and I have to realign myself. And it is a B. No. No. But if anyone has any questions on this, when this goes to YouTube for the VOD, or Just in general. Feel free to leave a comment. And I don't mean this for like any, you know, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna do the whole, you know, give a thumbs up, hit the whatever. That ain't me. If you do, fantastic. Thank you. Regardless, I want to keep making videos and keep streaming. Because it's fun. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I mean, I know what we got here. It's going to be pirates and a B, or C ship. God forbid it's an S and I can finally quit this 5-day hunt, but we'll see. It'll probably go into the 6th day. Unless I stream until 4 in the morning, which I might. In which case, yeah. Yeah. So this time I won't have the insanity that is the Depp versus her trial to keep me sane. Ooh. Alrighty then. What say you, good captain? Yes, the same thing you say every time, I'm aware. Yes. Interesting hauler. Another ship's here? Not yet. And it's a C, so I will, as I said, see myself out. I know I made the joke twice now. You can see it, you can tell the insanity is creeping up on me already. I say creeping, but it's more cascading like a waterfall. I'm just barely able to keep it at bay. Yes. I'm coming to save your ass. Don't worry. It's not like you actually have a fleet. Oh, wait, you do. There's your fleet. I don't know why they didn't do anything to help, but yeah, it's fine. I gotcha. I want the ship so bad. I actually just found out about last night because I was curious about Nope, I want that one. What was it called? Lost... Was it Lost Fleet units or modules? Something like that. Maybe Salvage Fleet units. So I've been getting the you know, salvaged frigate modules, which is how you upgrade your ship's technology, right? But I realized, after fighting a couple A ships, that, like, it goes up to, like, 21 tech slots. And there's not nearly enough things to put in there. So I was looking around, and I found out that, like, no, there's a whole thing of upgrades you can get for your freighter that affects your frigates or your freighter itself, and that's pretty cool. I also found out, Sarah says fleet size 58. Apparently, it's a lie. Apparently fleets have a flat 30, but a lot of those comments are from a year ago. So, could be wrong, could be right. I don't know. But I will say this. If you have a bunch of players, let's say like even just 4 or 5 players with, and you can have up to 4 players in a group, I think, with a fleet of 58 and they warp in, not counting their freighter, it's gonna crash. Maybe it won't. But I think it might. I don't know. That seems pretty intensive. Alright. Lock-on's trying to lock me onto somewhere else in deep space, but who knows. Maybe there's aliens. There's always aliens. We're in space. Alright. So whatever yonder. Not today. You will die. For the 100th time, you will die. You can stop shooting at me, ship. I'm not an enemy. Okay, okay, whoa there, whoa there. See, this is why I want to switch the controller. I have it, and I might just go do it in a minute. And it's not because, like, you know, this or that. It's specifically, so you can, like, rotate your ship on controller, and it's like the R1, L1. But with this, it's your mouse, but that's also how you turn, so it just gets a little too funky for me. Nope. I've hit, I think, at least 25 A's so far. I've been told through Reddit that I, by 170 attempts, should probably find it. I couldn't tell you how many it's been. I also started doing this specific technique of the way I'm doing it now, which makes cuts off about a good 2, maybe 3 minutes off the time. Last night, so I might have actually had it already if I started doing it earlier. So that every YouTube video I found said, you know, get your 4 warps, go to a station, hop out, hop in, so you can save with the quick save, and then just teleport to you find what you want, and then just hunt it, right? Maybe I missed a part where it said to do what I'm doing now. Maybe what I'm doing is causing me not to have an S. I don't know. I doubt it. But all the same, the hunt continues. And this will be like the crown jewel of No Man's Sky so far for me, is this ship. I will be changing its colors to purple and gold, though. Talking them Saints Row colors. Is it? Oh, look at a little shuttle. Never bought a shuttle. I plan on, eventually, when I'm done with this, working on the living ship. That's where I work on the freighter and living ship. And it's a C. And after that, the plan is to... Sorry, I was yawning. The plan is to... so you can have up to 9 ships in your cargo... Not your cargo, but... Your landing platform, let's say? I don't know. Docking bay, maybe? I think I landed. Every time I check to see what the rank is, basically. 9 ships in there, and I've looked at it, and I'm thinking of trying to get 1 S ship of every tier. Of course, exotic ships start at S. I've never gotten... I've gotten 1 exotic ship, but it's on my crew instead of mine I own. I could have bought it. It was cheap, but I just... It wasn't the calamari, which is like a squid ship, as you can imagine. It was more of, it looks like a, you know what, you can probably just see it when it's flying around every now and then. It's that right there. Not a bad ship. Good ship. But there's a specific ship that has, a version of that ship that has a crest on the top, a really elongated one, and then it has a bottom crest that kind of, like, it's got a bottom crest like the top, but it opens up into like a V, and it looks really cool when you have all 3 up top, and that's what I kind of want in like a... I don't know what the color options are, but I want that. Not in green. I've seen one in like the bluish, greenish. It doesn't... I want that coloring. Calamari, if I can, I want the tiger squid. That's gonna be a nightmare to get. Kind of. Should be easier than this, though. Should be. Because I think each, I could be wrong, so don't quote me on this. I think each system is guaranteed 1 exotic. It just might take you, you know, 5 seconds of hanging out in a station or at a trade port, or it could take you hours. Just, you know, the RNG of what is that ship that's going to ride into here next. Wrong button. I also really want to get this over with because I haven't picked up my weekly derelict freighter from Helios. And I want to. I'm just gonna... It's fine. So I accidentally hit one of the cargo pods on one of the frigates. It's actually a freighter, but whatever. Regardless, I hit one of the cargo pods, and I lost some standing with the GECK. Here's the thing. All I have to do to get rid of the sentries about to swarm my ass is to go back to the station. Yep, there's the sentinel. Not sentries, sentinels. I don't get the reputation back, but I can just easily earn it. But also, what I was trying to say is, I mean, this isn't going to be the Ash class. It could be. In which case, I'll totally pay the price of, you know, what I did and totally just go get more reputation really easily. But it's not. So I'm just going to kill this, go to the station, and... Where the fuck is the station? And, I think it's... Just see it? There it is. You know, it's not going to be an S class. I'm just going to reset it. But I'm going to at least see if it is. Because if it is, then hey, the fucking hunt's over, boys. We did it. I don't think it will be, though. But it always could be, you know? And it'll be in the back of my mind, like, that one I didn't go through is the one I fucked up. You know, that was the S class. Because there was one I think I was watching something on YouTube in between doing this. And I was tabbing in and out, and then I was, you know, clicking escape like this. And then as soon as I tabbed back in, I think I was about to enter the ship. And I totally just reloaded, and it's always back in my mind, like, that was the one. That was the S class. So I'm like, ooh. But, you know, it probably wasn't. You know, in reality, it probably wasn't. But could it have been? Oh, yeah. I will never let that go until I get this ship. As I said, it's not going to be it. Not yet. It could. I hope. I actually truly, truly hope. And I can build a reputation. I can... I have, like... Man, getting GECK relics is fucking easy. It's a joke. Yeah, see? It's not. So, I load back in. Like so. I'll check my reputation, because it'll probably still say special reputation 2 or something. Because I maxed out the GECK rep. I didn't do all the missions. It was, you know, X amount of systems, but... I mean, let's see, just make sure. The GECK, yep, special relationship level 2. Need more words, systems, and missions. So, shockingly enough, it's working, it's fine. You may ask yourself, words? Yes. Wrong button. So if you notice when I talk to him, some of the words are green, and some that's not even a word, right? That's because when you find random GECK throughout the universe, you can ask him for help with dialect, and you will actually learn words. As you can see, the green words are words I've learned already. I also have like a translator, which also loads a couple words, regardless if you know them or not. So if you know, let's say he says 8 words, and I know 5 or 6 or 7 of them, it'll translate the extra words. Not all of them, it's a specific number. And I can upgrade it to do more. I think it caps at 7. Anyway. There's a lot of weird things like that in the game. Like, a lot. And I heard a rumor, and I don't know, because I'm still fairly new to this game. I've been playing for a month, but... And I was talking about it. I just did my exhibition last week. The exhibition ends in a week. Not even a week. I think in like 3 days. And so either we're getting another expedition or an update, and I think we're at like 3.89 or something. So it's going to be a 3.9 update, which is going to be like a bigger update, which entails like something interesting. I don't know what it'll be. Last update, it added like the cargo slot, a whole bunch of ship battles, ship shields, new ship type, a new kind of system where it's outlaw systems, other shit I can't even think about. Hey, we got an A. Great. Great. A for effort. Not what we want. Man, every time I look at it, I'm like, I could just buy the A. I could take the A. I could. But then I would eventually have to do this all over again anyway for the S-Class, because I would eventually just want it. Might as well do it now. As you can see, though, the A was 140-something million units. I have 351. I was originally trying to figure out how to get units, so I was looking at videos, and I was like, make this auto farm and do this and that. And let me tell you, you don't have to. I didn't. I played a lot. But, like, in reality, you really don't have to. If I look at my freighter right now, look at my missions, I probably have 5 or 6 million in there right now, just from the missions that my frigates do. Alternatively, if I wasn't a fucking moron, which I am, and I've been over this many times in my streams, I'm an absolute fucking idiot. Apparently, after 5 warps, you get a given one for free. But it's always a sea freighter. I don't know what's happening. It's a sea freighter. But you can decline it for cash instead, and then whenever you find... when you ever do it again, so basically what I'm doing now, the whole space battle after the 5 warps again, they'll offer you that ship for free, but that can be any ship. So essentially, I could, technically speaking, find, you know, this as an S-Class with the Get crew that I want, which I did, and then I could technically get it for free instead of paying, like, say, 200 million units. But, you know, more, you know, idiot. And, oh, shit. Alright, that's why I hate using the lock-on system. I'm just go around the ship until I find it. Or I'll just fly away, let it chase me, and turn around. I think it glitched into the ship. Yeah. Either glitch into the ship or it's on the other side already. No, I glitched into the ship. It'll come out in a minute. Let me just dip out for a second, dip back in. Is it gonna do it? Just gonna check. It's out. Thank you for blowing up across my face. That was good. It's good for the windshield of my wonderful hauler. Anyway. Because I didn't do any of this crazy... Like, if you played this game 100 times, it's probably stupid easy to get some of the stuff I have down, but... You know, I'm newer. I'm only playing for a month. Come a long way in a month. And the verdict is... Hold it. The verdict is I should go fuck myself. Thank you. Where was I? Oh. But earning the cash for it. I got my freighter earlier. There was actually an S-class there, but it wasn't a capital ship, but still. It's 24 million, I think. I could never find it again, so I just got whatever shitty C-class, and then... Because the thing is, there's an upgrade for it. A technology upgrade for the freighter. Basically, you can warp the freighter wherever you want, as long as it's within range, and you can upgrade the warp range on that as well. And so as long as it's in the system, like say like this ship, let's say I get this and I put the same thing on it. It's called a matter beam. I could then go into my inventory like this, and there's like 9 extra pages of a bunch of inventory, and I can pull and put stuff from there wherever I want as long as it's in the system. Doesn't it sound important? It's very important. There's a lot of shit in this game. A lot of things to farm, cultivate, mine, sell, create, combine, manufacture, assemble. Or just go treasure hunting and just find, you know, weird lost sample and then storing that up and eventually finding an observatory or what are they ever called. And, yeah, planetary observatory, I think? Archive? Planetary archive, that's what it is. And where you can sell like unique relics for one of equal or greater value, and it like gets cataloged or something. I don't know. I think you also get Explorer's reputation, but I think I'm wrong on that one. Anyway, lots of stuff. I don't know where I'm going on with this one. Oh, I do know one. The point I'm trying to make is, a bunch of the YouTube videos are like, hey, go make these automatic farms and something like, I think it's called a stasis machine, which, you know, you can make billions an hour, but you have 1 billion units, you have almost nothing to buy for 1 billion units. I mean it. The freighter is the most expensive thing you'll buy with units. And at most, you're looking at like 200 million. And you can get it for free. Mind you, if you're not an idiot like me. But I will say, though, it has come in handy, even if it's not a perfect right now. Right now, mine's an A, a B, an A. So, I know it's like this, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see the purpose. Why would I want 4 billion units an hour? I would never even have a use for... I wouldn't even have use for 1 billion units, really. Give it away for the community, maybe, but... I don't know. I farmed up my stuff. I don't even know how you trade people in this game, or if you can. I know you can, because somebody gave me, like... like a Starship battery once. I don't know how that's done. Shit. Yeah, but now the Sentinels are after me. Alright, where's the station? Yo, fuck you too. I can see them warping in. Oh, I like it. There's a lot of cool things like that in this game that I really enjoy. Anyway. What did I steal anyway? Oh, platinum. And gold? Or is that from the pirate colony I attacked? Yeah. Ooh. You know what they should add to add to the Outlaw update? Since we have the... You know, the 3 race factions. We have the Merchants Guild, Mercenaries, and Explorers Guild. We should get the Pirate faction. I don't think we need it. But... like, I would... Okay, so there's, like, the pirate systems where you can, like, go do a lot of black market trading and then smuggle it over and get a bunch of cash, or, you know, hunt this person down or shake that person down, or, you know, go attack a cargo ship and steal their fucking loot, right? But, I think you lose rating, but you can buy a legal passport and kind of get your stuff back to a certain degree. I think it just turns it to 0, or like it resets it to a certain degree, but like not full. I don't know. I know there's like a negative reputation that I never worked towards. So my point is, I wouldn't mind working around with pirate shit if there was like a faction, because that sounds fun. But I also love One Piece, and I love Sea of Thieves, so I also like just pirates in general. Not all pirate stuff, I think there's a certain aspect that's just, well... There's not... I can't actually think of any pirate show I didn't enjoy. Or movie. Yeah, that's a great one, look at that. 34 slots, 9 on the tech, like, that's gorgeous. But no. And the reason why you may ask, why not? Just why not just settle? Because... in this game, you can get, you know, C, B, A, and then S rank ships, guns, and freighters, and upgrades to, you know, those same things. And also, said upgrades can also go to exocrafts and your, you know, your exosuit. Like B, whatever. S rank. Anyway, my point is, with your gun and your starship, you can, through nanites, upgrade the quality. You cannot with your freighter. And maybe they'll add that eventually. Maybe they won't. All the same, I want the good ship. I still want that 58 fleet. It's not for the sake of the missions. We're like, oh, you know, you would never need it because you don't have enough missions to send off on a daily basis, because you have 6 missions, and I think they get up to 5 ships, so, you know, a total of 30, right? Is the max, really. But I like the idea of rolling up to a new system with my, you know, big-ass capital freighter, you know, and then having a whole fleet with me. I don't know, that's just cool as shit. I like that. Alright, so we got here. Besides, you know, crushing disappointment. Show me. Show it to me. Yes, Captain. Yes, I know. You have a reward for me. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep, make your way to the bridge, speak to the captain. I will be rewarded. Yes, reward. I do not want your reward, Captain. Your ship sucks. It looks cool. But I want to look good and be good. Not just, you know, look good and suck ass. Oh boy. I'm tired of this already, to be quite honest. As you can imagine, after 5 days of doing this, from midnight to 4 in the morning, it is tiring. And I'm doing this earlier, and technically speaking, I've spent... Okay, wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh. Technically speaking, I spent almost... I wouldn't say 20 hours. I don't think I spent 20 hours doing this. A lot of the times, the first few days, I was more tabbed out than anything, because it was so mindlessly numbing that I just would have to take a break after like 5 attempts. And all attempts took a lot longer because of me not knowing about the just save in the system before you do anything. Come on. Come on. Last one, come on. There we go. But it's definitely been like a 10-hour process for sure. Hell, it could even be 24 hours, technically speaking. The process, 20 hours. Me actually doing it, probably more like 15 hours. 5 hours is me begrudgingly shaking a... Okay. I'm stuck. I got it. Yeah, so there's no, like, you know, there's really no, non-solid objects in this game. Maybe some flags. hole might still catch you. Anyway. Here's what this freighter, or not this freighter, this hauler. What is this? Oh, no, that's mine. Oh, it's a bee called the Kobold's Creed? Interesting. How did they steal my personally named ship? They didn't. I'm an idiot, as I've said. Anyway. It's been an hour. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the plasma turbines rolling. I don't know. You want a reference, by the way, comparatively to like. So first off, my ship. If you go from the ground and you look up and summon my freighter, it's one of the smallest freighters, by the way. I think it's the smallest freighter size, maybe. It's one of them. It takes up almost the entire sky. It's quite large from down below. What a weird ship. Look at it. Look at it. It's like a school bus. Anyway, sorry. For comparison, that's my freighter. It's not bad. Maybe it's not the smallest freighter, but still, it's, you know. Why can't I go to my freighter? Oh. It's because I'm trying to save the other freighter from pirates, and then immediately it'll work. Let me just... I'm just curious now, because now I'm kind of freaking out a little bit. It's like Animal Crossing. You haven't been working your freighter for 5 days? Oh, it's gone. It's gone to shit. It's infested with xenomorphs. And I'm joking. See, look, there's definitely more than 4. But I'm joking. But if you go to the derelict freighters, that shit kind of happens. All right, stop targeting the friendly ship, please. Ugh. It was one of my ships anyway, but still. There it is. And that's dead. And last but not least, dead. We good? Cool. Cool. Okay. Hold on, let me go back to my freighter just make sure I can board. I don't want to board it and fuck this up, so I'm not going to. Yes. Yeah, I'll be right there. Tea and biscuits, sure. Okay, no, it's fine. I think that's just a signal saying, hey, there's a pirate attack. Okay. I've never actually warped my ship in during this, so it's good to know. I had also probably summoned my combat frigates to join me. It's probably why that went down a little bit quicker. And why there was a few more extra ships about. No. Oatmeal is really good right now. I will make a bowl of oatmeal. Maybe in a bit. We shall see. For now, the goal is simple. Just keep doing this, basically. It's very boring, very tiring. And honestly, I didn't want to stream it. Because I feel like it'd be really boring to watch, you know, just in general. But I don't know. It makes it more entertaining for me, and I figured, hey, maybe there's some No Man's Sky fans who don't really want a really active stream right now. Essentially, yes, the ASMR thing. But I'm not really doing ASMR, I'm just being, chill, I guess. I mean, after all, it's what, 11 o'clock? Yeah, 11 o'clock for me, so wherever you are, if you can... No, that's not true. Wherever you are, there's a good chance it's late. Unless it's Australia or something, in which case... Good morning? Or even... I don't... Not even pretend like I know what time it is for Australia right now. I say this because I have a friend who lives in Australia. Good guy, does a lot of 3D animation. It's not for children. Wink. A good guy. No, come on. Just give me the A. Or fucking, please don't give me the A, give me the S. Oh boy. I almost broke a day ago and just bought an A. I think I already said that, but... I think I was contemplating it, but I sat there for like 10 minutes like, do I really want to keep doing it? But for real though, it's... But I will say this. If you ever play this game, you don't need an A, S, B rank freighter. If you had a C rank freighter, you're fine. You're fine. It's more because I want to trick it out and really just buff it up and shit, and I also wanted the crown jewel effect of how big it is. Not like a you know, dick measuring contest kind of thing, but a little bit. You know, it'd be like if you had a guy who's got a lot of really cool fancy cars, but he's got a really shitty house. It's like, oh, cool, but the garage sucks. Versus the garage is the car, and it also has more cars. That makes no fucking sense at all. So ignore my ramblings. As I said, I'm tired. And my insanity is spiking, and my sanity is just slowly dribbling out of my mouth. It's just, I don't even think I have any sanity left right now. Maybe tomorrow after the dog park, but not right now. So. But maybe if I get the S rank. Have I always been getting nanites there? Or am I just realizing this now? Or, what just happened? Or it's because I talked to the good boy himself, and he just, every time I talk to him, he gives me nanites. I don't remember. I don't remember. Hopefully I get this, and I can show off a little bit of the multiplayer elements, because, again, that was one of the biggest things about the game that people had an issue with, was it was promised, and they didn't deliver on launch, which, understandable. Like, this game, single player, would be a lot less fun. Not that I group up with a lot of people often. It's like, okay, I like Minecraft, right? I like modded Minecraft more, and I like Terraria more, for two reasons. I like building in Minecraft and Terraria, but I feel like building in Terraria has a purpose because you have NPCs, and you actually have reason to build, right? You actually have use out of it. You do in Minecraft, but only to a lesser degree. Like, a lot of building in Minecraft is, you know, to build, which is fine. But I feel like if you're going to be building and you have no one to show what you build, what's the purpose? I never understood art, really, so maybe that's why I'm not good at art. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's vanity speaking. Or pride. Or both. Oh, ooh, I'm gonna barf. Ugh. I talked to the captain. Are you the one who gave me the... no nanites that time. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Well, I am probably crazy, but I'm not crazy about that. So why the fuck did I get nanites? Stop getting me bees, please. I swear, I'm losing it. I'm slowly losing it. Six said friend I was talking about earlier is apparently streaming. He's streaming artwork. Again. Not for kids. So I will not. I'm not really. My Twitch as already says adult content. I'm still not going to be advertising. Okay, no, fuck you. Trying to get me to shoot the fucking cargo pods. But that's the, by the way, the only thing I don't like about the ship is the cargo pods. I like the orb ones more. It looks cooler. Like, this is clearly a cargo pod, but the orb ones look like they could be bombs, like an orbital strike kind of thing. But not, of course. It's still cargo pods. They just look cooler. That's all it is. Your data's been received. Just being salty with the ship. Oh, this is how I look, by the way. At the moment, I would have the Battlegek helmet already, but and it looks great. But the thing is I've been doing this for 5 days. Yeah. Missed the weekend event. It's not like an event. It's like, hey, there's a once a weekend quest that gives you 1,200 Quicksilver, and I only need 3,000 Quicksilver for, you know, the helmet. So of course, if I did it, I'd be one quest away from doing it. Because the dailies are 250. You get like 3. But then I'm gonna have to buy the armor and everything else, so I'm just not in a rush right now. Why does doing this tire me out so much? Where is it? Hold on, where the fuck is it? Okay, hold. No, stop. Where? There? Okay. Why did you flip me about 8 fucking times to show me it was just where I was going? This is why I rarely use the lock-on system, but I'm on my hauler, so I'm just going to use it. And my solar ship doesn't really have many upgrades, so I'm also... Actually, I don't think it has any combat. No? Maybe? I don't know. I'll look at it whenever I get this. This way. The way you know is because the antennas always point this way. On the, Oh, did you bounce out off of it if you get too close? There's the antenna. Pointing this way. No. Yep. There we go. Take it away, Captain. At this point, I should just hold the ship ransom until it upgrades. Why is it Admiral Osis the captain? What's his name? Is Osis, was it Kurtfoot or something? Every time I start it, it's a different name than Osis. I've never actually walked up to the bridge. So interesting. Okay, here we go, another round. Yeah, see, it's Captain Catfort or something. So who's Oscus? I'm forgetting these names every time I say them, and I still feel like I'm saying both wrong, and I probably am. Just go with it at this point. Don't even fight it. Just go with it. Honestly, I wish I could just tag one of these ships and then go into the freighter. Be like, hey, look, S. It's not that big of a deal. Killing the ships is pretty quick. But I still wouldn't mind if I could, I don't mind having to fight them to get the ship, but I don't like having to fight them to see if I even want the ship. I'm guessing it's that ship. The answer is yes. And it's gone. It's been phased out of reality. Where's the ship? Well, we got like 8 laser beams over on this one. It's like, probably that one. Oh, that's right. No, because his name would be Navigator. There's 2 people in the command room. It's usually Navigator and Captain. And now it's Admiral Yasuko. Okay. Wait. So if that's the case, right? Follow me on this in this train of logic, if you will. If that's the case, is the freighter changing class, or am I just getting a better captain? You know what I'm saying? If every time I go to the ship, right, it's a different captain, a different rank or tier or class of the ship. Is it the ship is the same, but the captain is the one I'm actually getting? The actual upgrade from CBAS tier is just the captain? If so, really fascinating. And if so, please let me customize my captain. That'd be fun. And also just genuinely add more NPCs to the freighter, please. Like, I've noticed that with my Korvax ship, right, I have a few Korvax frigates. I've noticed the command room when my frigates are off duty and just chilling, they actually have, I don't know if it's the captain, but they have someone from one of those frigates just chilling there. But my frigates that are, Vy'keen and Gek, not. Are there, okay, so, on my Korvax ship, my Korvax pilots for my frigates are there, but not my Gek and Vy'keen pilots. But all the same, I would very much like it to see, a bug in my arm. Holy shit, it's swelling up. Anyway, I'd like to see, the crew members I have go to the mess hall I'm going to be making, or the crew chambers, or medbay, or not this piece of shit B32 plus fuck that. By the way, if you're ever curious about the numbers, because nobody ever explained it to me, that is the numbers on the ship's storage. So, and I'll show you shortly. So I can show it to you right now. Sort of. I can't show it to you on my freighter because it's not in the system right now. Yeah. I can, because it's a 0. So the ship has 3 numbers. It's 30. That was like 3280, right? So the 32 would be this, but this one holds like 40 something. My freighter holds like 16, so you can see way different amount it can carry. Technology, same deal. This can hold up to 14. this can hold up to 7. And the 0 is because no freighter technically has cargo, because you have to install these cargo units, and whenever I get it, I'll show that, but there's no, like, additional cargo outside of what every freighter has, which is the modules. Because what you do when you have a freighter, you're like, why do you want this? Well, besides the fact that if I teleport in, I have a fucking fleet to help me fight, or explore, or to fuel me up, or anything I really want, really. Not anything, but a lot of things. And I have this fucking just mammoth warship, and it just looks badass. You can also build inside of them. You can reconstruct rooms and stuff. So you can have a mobile base. You can have, think of it like almost like Star Trek, I guess. You can have your med bay, you can have your rec room, or your hydroponics room, your storage, cargo, engineering room, and a good bit of it has utility. Not all of it. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That was a nice solar ship. Where did that go? Damn it. It don't matter. Even if I wanted it, I'm going to reset it anyway. That was a really nice looking solar ship. I think it was a solar ship. Trying to find where the pirates are. Damn it. I hit by a fin. Where are the pirates? Did they glitch into the ship again? I think they did. Otherwise, they're just chasing me and I'm chasing them, and this cat and mouse bullshit will go on for a while. Okay. And we go out for a minute. Shoot some of these, some platinum. Don't matter, I'm resetting anyway. And we go back in, and nope, still fucking off. And it's out. That's annoying glitch. It's not that big of a deal. Really not. Because hunting for an S rank freighter is kind of degenerate gameplay a little bit. Or playing like a degenerate, it's just, you know. You're probably meant to just explore, and it's super rare because they wanted it to be like, oh my god, you found this fucking thing. And I was like, yeah, of course, but of course, you know, I have all this stuff in the game, and I just want to get this so I can finally use my bulkhead upgrades, increase my storage, and just finally have my freighter I'm going to use, instead of like, oh, I have this, and I built things, but I'm going to get rid of you eventually, so I ain't gonna continue to upgrade you anymore, because what's the fucking point? It's a waste of resources. Oh, boy. Captain Daz, captain of Kobid Empire of the 35,000th millennia. I don't know. I say that because I'm not quite sure the age of the galaxy. I think there was humans at one point. Because in one of the crashed freighters, I think, there was talk of, cause in this galaxy, there's 3 main races. There's travelers, but that's a whole weird bag of worms, which is like a interdimensional kind of being, which is what you are, that has multiple copies of your soul. They always wake up like it's basically just the player character, right? Like it's like their version of the Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy. But it's a little more Lovecrafty, and it's pretty cool. I really like it. Anyway, those 3 races usually, at least in this galaxy, maybe there's other ones, but I think there's just 3 main races, which is Gek, Vy'keen, and Korvax. And technically there's like Sentinels and Atlas, and there's all the little bits and bobs, but that's the main 3, right? Anyway. I found a crashed freighter where they're basically talking about some sort of council between the species, and there was a 4th race, and the way, hey, there's an exotic right there. Look at it. Not the one I want, but it looks not bad. It's the same one I keep saying, because it's... anyway. I'm going to get back to my point, and then I'll talk about the exotic ship. I talked about a fourth race was the... It was from the viewpoint of a fourth race. And what they described, and it said that in some universes, they don't even exist, the fourth race. And I think the fourth race is humans. Could be wrong. Anyway, that's all. I just thought there's humans. Or were humans. Or are humans in some universes. I don't know. Back to the exotic ship. If you find an exotic ship, it's the same in that system. So if you find a... like, that exotic ship, and you're like, oh, I'll wait till the Calamari comes up for a different model of that ship, you have to go to another system. And then, same process, just chill. Go do anything. You can, like, just fuck around on a trade port, and honestly, you'll probably find one within an hour or two. Probably an hour. Depends on your luck, depends on the... There's a few factors that affect it. I think low conflict level, high trade level, or trade economy, high economy level, all affect it. I'm tired. And my sanity is just slowly, well, more quickly running out of my mouth, so. In my mind, in my ears, and every. And, yeah, nope. Anyway, these are all factors. These are all factors in, determining how many people show up to the trade port. I think also, I don't know if I said conflict, but that too. But how often people show up to the trade port, and economy affects the likelihood of the grade of ship. So I did it there again, that's mine. The grade of ship, and just there's a few factors. Oh, I will say this about the game. It's not super RNG based, it's really not. But certain things in this game, like finding a specific kind of ship, or, you know, some things are RNG based. And that you'll never really find an issue, because you can just go to another system. Like right now where I am, I could probably go to well over 100 systems with my ship right now. I don't even have a really good... Actually... No, not really. Yeah. No, I mean... Eh. It's tiring. This really is tiring, I mean it. Whoever has viewed in, or tuned in to watch, thank you. I salute you for your bravery and your constitution. And your willingness to listen to a random nerd go on and on and on, mumbling and rambling about one topic to the next while trying to keep his sanity, while also hunting for this unicorn of a fucking ship. You know, I half want to just give up and just look for another one in a 3-star economy, because it would be... Because eventually... not eventually, I can't think of the word anymore. The odds of finding a S-class freighter, which is what I'm doing, in a 2-star economy is 1% chance. The odds in a 3-star economy, which is the highest economy right now, is a 2% chance. It's not much better. I think I heard in a pirate economy, or a pirate system, it's 5%, like a flat, everything's just 5%. There's no, like, you know... For instance, like, there's a better chance of finding, like, a C or B or A. It's like 80, 60, something like that, or whatever. And then... I don't know how the exact numbers, but it basically spells out like that, whereas the pirate system has a flat 5% to all of them, I think, minus 1, which I think is C. So it's either C or equal chance to get anything else. I think. I know that was for starships, but I don't know if that was for freighters. And honestly, I don't want to have to look for a large capital ship with a Gek crew again, because it's a lot of me loading into other solar systems and stuff. And I've also already put in like 4 days into this, so. But honestly, as long as I get a decent one, I don't mind. I ain't going for that, like, tier 2 ship, though. It's gonna be, fucking goddamn it. It's gonna be tier 3 size, which is Juggernaut, or, I think the other one's, Resurgence for the Venatori. And it's going to be, an S tier. And then that is what I'm going to go for. One of those two. And I found this one, and it has a Gek crew, which is what I want, and so I'm going to continue to do this one. I'm up and away! One second. Okay, here we go again. Oh no, pirates? I mean, how are they rating the pies? Off of flavor, flakiness, crust? I mean, they're pie rates, right? So they must be rating pies. And it's better than Pie Romancers. I mean, Romance is pies. What is this, American Pie? There's Necromancers, but I mean, I've heard of necks are androgynous points. I've heard. And that is your 3 to 5 dad jokes all at once, just taken care of, so I don't have to do one in every hour. I don't do one every hour, I'm just, again, the ramblings of a madman whose soul has been crushed by RNG. What kind of ship is that? Oh, okay, it's an Explorer. I know what kind of ship it is now. And last but not least, die. I like that ship a little bit. Looks kind of good. There was one ship I saw that has like the tripod legs and then like the flat wings on it. It looks like almost a mosquito. Kind of want that one. If I can, for my S rank Explorer. I think I skipped over that whole entire thing. I eventually want to get every ship as S rank. Just for, I don't know. Why not? And that'll give me 1 extra slot for random NPC to come in and me to trade with them, or buy their ship, which I won't, because I'll have my ships, or hire into a squadron, and fuck you. Rambling. Some say I was born a rambling man, and I'm not going to sing that song because I'm just not gonna. Oh god. This is torture. This is the actual definition of insanity. It's the same thing again and again and again and expect a different outcome. To be fair, I am getting a different outcome most times. It's not the outcome I want, but I am getting a different outcome. Still going insane. That hasn't changed. Just die. Stop hitting my neck. Let me just myself a little bit here. Yeah, my neck hurts now. Leaning in forward too much this time. I should break with my posture, just Also laying down the couch word too earlier. Cheap start. That wasn't anything in my mouth. Trying to pop my neck. And by pop I mean crack. There it is. Much better. Much better. Okay. Still pirate? I thought I got off for. I did not. Nope. You could just die already. Please. Oh, that was my solar sh. I didn't see the sails on it though, so I think it wasn't mine, but it still probably was mine. Did I pass it? Am I on it? Yeah, I'm on it. I might be changing the colors of the ship eventually. I have enough to do that. No. I have enough to do that. Of course, I have to get that S rank first. Maybe I really should just find some lo-fi music to play. It's not my music. I prefer heavy metal. Or, metal. Rock. I mean, I also like some rap. A lot of things, but preferably metal. Heavy metal's good, but a lot of it's not. Metal, a lot of it's good, but some of it's not. The difference with metal is it's in my opinion, it's got so many subgenres of metal, right? That's like kind of, I won't say muddies up the system, because it doesn't. It doesn't. I was like dub, but it doesn't muddy up the system. It's just it's. So I would not call some Linkin Park music I would call a little metal, but not a lot of it. Not a lot of it. I would call more of Korn's music metal. I would call some Metallica songs. I would call some Megadeth songs. There's plenty of other ones I can't think of, but because I'm tired of shit. And I can't play them, of course, because copyright. Honestly, sometimes it takes like literally less than 2 minutes to do this. Which is terrifying when you consider I've been doing this for an hour and a half, so I mean what, if I'm doing this within 2 to 3 minutes, let's just say 3 minutes. Alright, such a Captain Ketroft. First time I actually said that name correctly, I think. Anyway, takes 3 minutes to do this. And it could be 4 or 5 minutes. I might be just absolutely wrong, but I think it's about 2 to 3 minutes. But let's just say 3 minutes. Hour and a half. Every 10 minutes. Every 30 minutes is 10 attempts. So 30 attempts already. I'm gonna try for 4 a.m. stream. I regret saying it already. Or I might just go until I just absolutely lose all willpower. And by that, I mean I will either go until 4 or I'll stop before then because I lost willpower. In which case, I'll probably play TF2. Probably not on stream. Not today. And again, I usually stream Thursdays, probably not tomorrow. But I usually don't stream Saturdays, and I probably will. So, we'll see. regardless, I'm still going to be streaming about the same amount of days a week. Yeah, same amount. Different days. Sorry. I just can't fight. I can't fight it. Get some sugar in me soon. Maybe. I say that, but then as soon as it wears off, I'm going to crash even harder. I am slowly, and still curve. Yep, catch off. Slowly murdering my own soul. I can feel it. You ever find a haunted or corrupted or possessed terminal? It's very obvious. They have like weird fleshy teeth growing out of it, an eyeball, and it's weird. A lot of describes them as crazy shit. This is what drove them there. To the world of glass, to the place between places, to... I know. It was this. This is what did all that horrific Lovecraftian horror shit. It was this. Oh, did I just... Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Worst part is, I didn't even shoot a cargo container, I just shot the fucking turrets helping me. Ah, that felt smart. That felt real smart. Yeah. Yeah, it really did. Oh, at this point I might as well hold nothing back, right? It can't get much worse. I mean, it could. My father get corrupted, but, you know. Look at those Sentinel interceptors trying their best. They're actually really hard to fight because they their shield regens so much faster. And I'll take a little detour. Yeah, that's fine. They also call in more ships, as you can see. They're not, like, extremely hard to fight. It's just that they have really, really good shields that, like, auto-regenerate. Like, when you fight pirates, their shields take a bit of time to regenerate. Like, if you keep firing at them, they'll just die, right? Sentinels, no. You'll actually see while firing at them, even if you don't stop firing, the shield will regenerate after a couple seconds before going... Heck, stop shooting at me. I'm gonna own you fucking cannons eventually, so stop it. So you fuckers the scrap heap. Retitle is soul destroying experience. Let me do that. Hold on. There we go. No Man's Sky. Day 5 of hunting for the S-tier freighter. I'm so tired. Looks like the money signs have an S. A soul-destroying experience. That is the new title. Just that anyone who watches knows what the fuck they're getting into. Because I probably will not stream tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be playing this a bunch because I usually play this on my days I'm not streaming, which is usually Friday, Saturday, So, hey, with any luck, either I get this tonight or tomorrow, I get this and I never have to stream. Regardless, I probably will not stream me doing this ever again. Unless, for some fucked up reason, I check my, Twitch account and it's like, hey, it's got 50 views, in which case, why do you hate me? Why? And also, in which case, I'll probably just do, maybe, if I don't get it, I'll continue doing this, or I'll, hunt some other shit. As I said, I have no current S classes. But I wouldn't mind upgrading this hauler to S class, and then finding some of the other ones. It depends. But it also depends if God ever graces me to God or Tiamat. As a kobold, Tiamat's the ultimate Dami Mami. She is. She's the original Dami Mami for kobolds. It's like, it angers me when I see the A, because it's like, it's just one away, Like with a B or a C, it's like, alright, bullshit, just go. When I see an A, I'm like, you're one away, you could have just done it. You could have just been the fucking, the golden child. You could have been the chosen one. You said, no, I don't want to be. You said, I want to be A instead. It's like, god damn it. I am really losing my sanity, aren't I? Having a metaphorical debate with an inanimate object in a virtual video game. Wow, that's impressive. That is impressive. Let's see, any news today I can talk about to fill the void? New Shield Hero today. It's interesting. The whole fact that they went to another world again, kind of. Well, I mean, he went to another world again, and who he met. I'm very confused about what's happening. You haven't seen it before. It's an Iseki anime. Holy shit, Annie. Sorry, just let one rip. Seki anime. Japanese person gets teleported to a world, right? Seki. And it's got a lot of video game, like, I don't think anyone else can see it, but, like, he and the 4 other people who got summoned can see, like, experience bars and health bars and, their skills and abilities, and like one of them can see like it's weird. One can synthesize stuff like Final Fantasy. The other one, the main character, doesn't. He actually produces it with like a grinder and make like medicine and stuff, right? So whatever. They all have different ways. Like one can see like rarity of weapons. Some can see like the craftsmanship and how it's made. The Shield Hero can't do any of that. He just kills enemy or finds shield, and then I think he just kills enemy and absorbs the enemy's abilities and gets a new shield, basically. Later on, he finds a way to kind of do one of the others. But regardless, Seki anime, it gets called to a world. Basically what's happening is another world is invading the current Seki world, and it's called The Waves, and I don't know why. I didn't watch a lot of the beginning, but I rewatched it, and I just don't remember why. But they're invading, right? The swimming monsters, and they're invading. We don't know why, but they're invading. And eventually, they kind of team up with the hero, especially in Season 2, and they're not bad guys. And they said they're still going to continue to invade, and so they have to. And I'm sitting here like, why? Why don't you just be like, hey, look, our world's dying, or whatever the fuck's going on? I don't even know. That's what I'm really curious about. But get this, though. So the world summons these 4 cardinal heroes, right? The waves summon 4 other heroes called the vassal weapon heroes. And there's another world, I think, because they have vassal weapons, where the main character gets teleported to, where it's 4, or at least another cardinal hero, who instead of having the 4 weapons, has like a fishing pole, or something. Which is the hunting hero, or I don't know. And I'm just kind of sitting here like, what the fuck is going on? Is there like a multiverse, and they just summon people from Earth to fight their war? And they're all from Japan, for whatever reason. No, but like, for real, like, what the fuck's going on? You all got magic and dragons and shit, and like, monsters, and you're summoning people from Earth. Why? And also, oh, so get this. This is what drove me even more insane. This other cardinal hero, who isn't part of the original, the original is Sekid world, doesn't know about the waves. So, you know, the main character is summoned to a world to save it from an invading world that's summoned other heroes from, I'm thinking, also Japan. But so that world summoned people to invade this world, right? And basically kill each other. Basically kill the people are killing each other, heroes. And then there's a third world we know of now that has also summoned heroes, but has nothing to do with any of this so far. They have no idea what a wave is. So, but also they looks like they've been in prison for maybe 1,000 years or something. I don't know. So it's also possible that, like, you know, I don't know. In the main character's world, the protagonist's world, not his world, the one he got a second to, there was a previous shield hero, and they do the summoning every couple, I don't know how many years, but they do it. And maybe the world that people invading are from, because the girl who's the hunting hero knows the people from the invading world, apparently. Maybe they couldn't summon cardinal heroes because one was still alive and didn't pass on the weapon, and it was just trapped in a fucking infinite labyrinth or some shit. I don't know. I have no idea. I am so incredibly confused. But it could also be a thing where the woman in question, who is the hunting hero, is not from... So she says she knows two of the characters that are from the invading world, which is Glass and Lark. It's possible that's not true. So when everyone sees the main character, they don't say, you know, Neofumi, which is his name. They say shield hero, right? And whenever, you know, any of the other heroes are talked about, unless it's like a very personal character, they say, you know, spear hero, bow hero, or sword hero, right? It's not very clever with the hero, but it kind of is, though, once you get to the Season 2 part a little bit, where I'm at. Anyway. The Glass and Lark character don't have cardinal weapons, they have vassal weapons. I don't know the difference. Apparently the world that he came from, not the... Okay, the second world also has vassal weapons, but I don't know what the deal is. But here's what I was trying to get to. I don't know how long this female hero has been in the prison that she's been in, right? Because it's been way longer than she probably, like, is feasible, like, you know, physically. So, here's what I'm getting to this, right? Because there was other shield heroes, and because Glass and Lark don't use, like, I am the Scythe hero, or, I don't know, Fan hero, is it possible that the Lark and Glass she knows, those aren't names but titles? Like shield hero? I don't know. Regardless, I will probably find out next Wednesday. Just stop with the C's and the B's. Just get me the S. Just give me the W. What's happening on Discord while I'm waiting for it to load? To infinity and yeah. I was gonna say and beyond, but I don't wanna. I don't know. That was a good movie back in the day. I never watched. Here's the thing. Everyone says it was great. I never actually watched 3 to completion. I watched the first half. Kenny? In a nightmare? Okay. Shitty nightmare. Or dream. Or she's just thirsty. One of those 3. Never, as I said, never actually, like, saw it in fully, so. I heard it was great. Might eventually. The original was great, though, and 2 was also pretty good. Not as good as the original, though. Sid was a great, not even villain, just, I don't think it wasn't really an antagonist, just a character. Pizza Planet was such a cool thing as a kid. I always wanted to go, even though they never existed. That was just, I loved it. And, just a great movie. But I also used to own a lot of those toys, though. I used to have the Army Man. I used to have the dog Slinky, you know, the Etch-a-Sketch. Because I had a Buzz Lightyear and a Woody. Okay. Okay. Getting there. Where? That's a good question. But I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. 1 second. Let me just close something out and open something up. Okay. I blanked out for a second. Okay, okay. I really am just losing it right now. Which sucks, because I've done way worse grinds. It's just... It's not the grind that's annoying, it's the grind that keeps me from doing anything else. Because if I leave this system, I kind of reset the whole process and have to basically find it again. And that's the kind of part that sucks. Otherwise, I probably would have left already, done some things, worked on my living, organic ship, and come back. I probably can maybe make it work. It's just also when I work on my living ship, it's also like, hey, pulse. There we go. Pulse drive for a while and get like this creature to talk to, and then it's like, okay, then go to a random area you have not been to before, so it will probably take me to another system. So probably not. I probably couldn't anyway, but I can do other stuff. Or Or I could just get S rank right now, and it's done. The 2-hour mark, that means I've done at least 40 attempts. Probably closer to 50, but, whatever. Onwards. 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 The only way out is through. It's not gonna get any harder. It's just do this enough times and I'll get it at this point. And I know even on like a 3-star economy system, it's still a rare thing to do, right? It's still hard to get. I'm mad though because I remember seeing a video. I forget who. Essentially, they said if it wasn't a, if it's not a 3-star economy, it could take you up to 6 hours. And I'm like, man, I am so far past 6 hours. I would pay for it to just be 6 hours at this point. I wouldn't. I would, but I wouldn't. Anything that you can pay to skip, kind of. I'm trying to think of the word to say. Not belittles the accomplishment, but it definitely lessens the accomplishment, in my opinion. I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. Doesn't mean I'm right or wrong, just my opinion. And it's like, okay, like, wow, I love Light of Pieces. And it has a serious issue now, and that is the pay-to-win aspect. And I haven't in this past year, but I did from, because it really didn't exist in BC. I only played like NBC. As an end BC, not N, the NBC. Anyway, from wrong button. From Wrath to literally Sector Domination, I have always done the high-end content. Heroics 25 mans, Mythics. I've been doing them. Have I been world firsting? No. Have I server firsted? I faction firsted on my server. Plenty of times. I've gotten, I think, server first once, and that was Dragon Soul. I think. I could be wrong, but I think so. Regardless. I like raiding. I would still be raiding now, and it's not like I'm not going to raid because of this or that. It's not like that. I would be raiding, but my guild leaders kind of throwing the towel because running a guild now is... It's so different. Back in Wrath, we used to just log in. I remember just logging into Vet because people were there and hanging out. I was like, hey, who wants to do some shit? I don't care if I can hear. Let's just go do it. Now, I don't know. It doesn't have that same feel. It's like you join a guild not because you want to play with people in WoW. I mean, and it's not all guilds. This is not true for everyone, but it's the way I felt, at least into Shadowlands. You don't join a guild to follow people. You join a guild because you want to raid. Maybe that's just the situation I was in. And I didn't have that in the BFA. Late BFA, a little bit. I don't know. The point I was trying to make. I rated Mythic endgame content, for a long... God fucking damn it. I'm gonna take out my gun. Let me take out my gun and kill him. Fucking kill him. Get down here. Wasting my time doing this. Go. Anyway. I've done high-end content for a long, long time. I hit High Warlord once. which means it's 2400 rating in rated battlegrounds, and I was a Blood Death Knight the entire time. I did it again. No, I got close. I hit 2350 in Shadowlands as a Frost DK when it first came out. It was fun. My point is, I've done high-end content for damn near 2 decades. And a lot of those achievements I have, those mythic kills, they mean a good bit to me. I mean it. I remember who was in my guild for the most part, how long it took, how grueling it took, some of the shenanigans, some of the jokes, some of the just the stupid bullshittery, you know, who was toxic, who wasn't. I remember a lot. Maybe not every kill, but I remember each raid tier. So they mean a lot to me. And it's not like, you know, I don't care. Like, I personally, if somebody else gets in there for your own guild, great, good for them. Nothing against that. I don't like the idea that you can buy a WoW token with money and turn that money into gold, or that WoW token into gold, a lot of gold, and then just buy a carry, and you're like, haha, I'm as good as you, and I'm like, no, you're not. Because we would, one second, let me fix my headphones. In Shadowlands, which is one of the reasons why the guild kind of fell apart, we would recruit people who have done, you know, they don't have to have, so like, we were getting ready for whatever the current tier is. I completely forgot, because it's just, I never got to do it. I've never even been in the raid once. This current one, it's the only time I've never been in a raid. Ever. It fucks me up inside, I mean it. Like, it really, it fucks me up. Makes me upset, sad, depressed, angry, everything. All the emotions. We were recruiting to prepare for it because we kept losing people because, you know, the scandal happened and it was shitty. I don't mean like people leaving because of the scandal. No, I mean the fact that it happened was shitty, obviously. And people left because, you know, it's just... I couldn't tell you what's wrong. There's not one thing that's wrong with the situation. There's a lot of things that's wrong. And some of them are big, a lot of them are minor. But when you have 100 or 200 minor problems, they stack up. They become a really big problem. And the biggest problem, in my opinion, was... I remember what happened, because I remember I was excited for it. Because I wanted the perky pug pet. It was LFG. And I remember, after I got the pet, I was sitting there... It wasn't even after that. It was when I was working for the pet, which was still like, just do 50 dungeons. And I remember sitting there, halfway through doing it, and just meeting some of the most vile, toxic pieces of shit back then. Because back then, it wasn't even a back then thing. It was just, you play... So, okay, no, that's not true. Originally, LFG would recruit people from your group. Like, from your server list. But I think it was... I don't know when it was. But eventually, I remember just meeting some of these people. It had so many iterations, because I remember also in Cata, you had the loot bag, right, for tanks and healers. It was never for DPS. And I remember I got mounts from it, and they got rid of it because people got upset because, you know, they're getting mounts from it. So, which, to be fair, if you spent weeks to years hunting, let's just say Ashes of Alara, which is a very rare Phoenix mount. Not very rare, but it's a rare Phoenix mount. And I just did a random fucking dungeon of the day, a heroic dungeon, and I just pulled this fucking thing without even trying. Yeah, that fucking sucks. But regardless... So... To put it into perspective... I don't watch a lot of him, my fiance does, but I'm just gonna quote him a little bit here. Asmongold believes that, servers are a limitation of technology, basically, right? I agree to a degree. I do. But it's not like So, LFG started ruining WoW, in my opinion. And it's not because, you know, server pride, right? I don't think it was that. No, if they ever made a mega server, right, and it's just at everyone, go for it. Like, I'm not, like, that's great. I mean it. So that'd help that would go a long way, I think. But it's, I don't even know what I'm going on a tangent about. Anyway. Well, what started this? Anyway. Oh, I remember. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna finish my point and I'll go back to it. I'm sorry. So sorry. I'm tired and I'm losing my mind, and I said this 5 or 6 times probably, and that's not helping things. And I always go on tangents. Anyway. To finish the tangent, I'll go back to the original point. It's not server pride. It's not even, you know, looking for group tank and trade chat. Though I actually didn't mind. I was a tank, but I didn't mind that. It's as simple as you would perform, in my opinion, because I was part of the pug group in Wrath. Me and my fiance were the pug king and queen of Fizzcrank for Horde. Good times. Good times. Though I was young, she was older. She was the pug queen because she was good. I was the pug king because I was extremely good. But my dad also only let me play like 3 hours a day, kind of thing. It wasn't. It was something like that. I would constantly have to go AFK mid raid because of the trash or something stupid. Something stupid. I mean, I honestly should have helped more. I'm still going on another tangent, aren't I? I'm going to go back to it. Sorry. It was about, it wasn't about server identity. It wasn't about, like, you know, I only want to play with people from Fizzcrank. It was, I only played with people from Fizzcrank because when I would do raids or I would pug, I would be playing with these people. I would see these same people again and again, and I know, like, that's that fucking bastard, or that's that really good healer, and, you know, or she's a fantastic tank or DPS or whatever, right? Anything. When LFG started doing a lot of the cross-realm grouping, sure, it made the queue shorter, which helped people, sure, but it ruined a lot of what made that stuff important. A lot of it, and maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think when Heroic Kata stuff came to be Heroic Kata Dungeons, I don't think you could do LFG for them. We never did, but those were also fucking brutal. I loved it. Anyway, that's why that's what really started doing it, and that's the biggest problem. I don't know why I went on the whole tangent, but back to the original point. As someone who's done all this hard content, I don't find it offensive. I just feel like it lessens the achievement that I've accomplished through hard work and working with my team members. And, you know, not all of us are putting in 100% effort. Some of us are being not carried, but, you know, we're not a Mythic World First team. We're not really a server first team. I've had those teams before, and we did well. And we got close to getting some server first, and we got a server first, but not important. It is, but it's not. It lessens a lot of that wow factor of, like, you know, I'm doing it. And it's not just like, you know, the rich get richer, and I want to gate people from that. No, I don't want to gate people from that. I want you to actually earn it and not just buy it. I mean it. And besides the fact of the achievement, because I might be sounding like a douchebag about it, but the second part is, so we recruited people, I was talking about, we were trying to recruit people into our guild for raiding, because we lost people, as I said, because of issues. You know, some of it was the scandal, other things were just people were getting tired of the bullshit. And, so we recruited. And recruit people who have done, you know, some Mythic content. It didn't have to do, you know, just anything. Like, just show that you've done something. Anything. I don't care what it is. The issue is... Ah, shit, I hit the fucking thing. The issue is, some of the people we were recruiting had never actually who's done Mythic content, they've all been paid carries. And it sounds like, oh, yeah, well, that's like 1 or 2. But no, we had a lot. Out of like 40, let's say 50 people recruited, 20 were like that. Out of the other 30, 20 would stop playing because of the state of the game. The other 10 would say, or would cause drama, or some shit. And it made it increasingly hard. And eventually when those 10, the people that would stay, some would eventually leave. Or, you know, they would leave because, hey, this other guild's like 2 bosses ahead of us. And then as soon as they join that guild, they're benched because they're not part of the fucking main team. Because of course you're fucking not. You just literally, you just join the guild. You don't just join a guild and become part of the main team unless you either know someone or they are that desperate for people. And I have joined a guild like that before, but it's far and few between. And so it's the other reason why I really dislike fact that you can do that, because it's like, all right, well, how can you tell if somebody is at least semi-experienced? Because again, we didn't make you have a server first achievement. You didn't even have to kill Denathrius on that bit. Just show that you stepped your foot in at least a little bit. You know, something recent in the past 2 tiers. It came in the first 2-3 boss, just first boss. I don't care. Something, just anything. And they're showing us these mythic Denathrius kills current, and this mythic Sylvanas kill, and I'm like, oh, cool. We never beat some mythic Sylvanas last year. We got her close, but we just time ran out. So, you know, whatever. And we pull in all these people. And it's not like the elite thing. It's not like their damage is low. I mean, what our guild does is we don't jump into heroic. We should, maybe, but we go from normal, heroic to mythic. And we, even if we one-shot through normal, we make it a point to, so you at least have a base understanding of what the big core of mechanics are, right? And then we go to heroic, and we tweak it up a little bit because it's heroic, you know, and then it's like, all right, now you see more mechanics. And this is actually, you know, not super difficult, but difficult, right? It's actually what current content would have been because of our gear. And then we get to mythic. And these people who have, you know, either, you know, mythic Denathrius skill or mythic Sylvanas skill, or, you know, again, we actually, so we were recruiting for that, right? But the thing was, while we were recruiting for the next raid, we were currently recruiting in that current raid tier, which was Sanctum of Domination, which was, in my opinion, actually a pretty cool fucking raid. I like the theme a lot. There were some cool bosses and some alright mechanics. Tangent again. But, I mean, the people we got who had these kills, they didn't. So this was Sanctum of Domination, right? We're bringing these guys in for Mythic, these men and women. You know, and we're not going to be like, all right, you know, we're locked to Mythic Sylvanas. Let's go. You know, you just joined our guild. No, because of course, in my opinion, the biggest part about a guild and raiding is really personal skill. It's about understanding others' personal skill. It's about knowing, I think he can take that much, and then I have to intervene. Or the healer, this one needs help, so you heal me because I'm a blood DK. I'm gonna out heal everyone anyway. It doesn't fucking matter because I top heals as a blood DK. Because I don't go damage build like every other blood DK does. I go for survival. I know, shocking. The tank wants to live. And yeah, you know, we bring these people in. We're on the first boss on Mythic, which is the Terror Brew. Out of, I think, 12, I don't remember, I think it was 8 or 12 bosses. It's usually around that ballpark anyway. Let me think. 8 or 12, I don't remember, maybe 10, I can't remember right now. Not important. Let's just say 10, just to even it out. 10 bosses. I think it was 11 or 12, but 10 bosses. First boss. They don't even know, and it's not one person, it's like 4 people. They don't even know that when you kill the big Iron Maiden looking dudes, to click an anima buff to fight the first boss. And we're like, maybe they're just fucking with us, right? And then we get to the second boss, and the second boss is the Eye. And they don't know to click on chains to jump over the gap, or about what was it? You had to split tanks and groups, right? For the eyes, the smaller eyes. And then after X amount of stacks, they would, while we get the chain, it would run across from the other end, right? And they didn't know about that mechanic. They didn't know about, like, don't, accidentally, hit or go early and mix dots and then kill everyone, right? They didn't know about that. And then we kept going, and we had to teach them, and then the third fight, and it's just like, these fuckers have never been here before. They have the mythic kill, but they don't even know the first boss's mechanics on normal, which is why I brought up the whole thing. And like, we don't even care if you've done even mythic, but like, because we'll help you. Because we work on Sylvanas, but we'll, for 3 or 4 weeks, we'll walk through the first however many bosses up to Sylvanas, or at least KT to at least get you gear, but to run you through, like, get you up to speed and learn how you play and where you need help and stuff, right? Because that's my opinion. That's how you work as a guild to kill bosses. It's not, again, personal skill. It's about knowing how others react to certain situations and being able to complement that, in my opinion. Like, I'm probably saying it like an idiot, but so in reality, as long as you at least had like the first boss on Mythic, even the first boss on Mythic in the last tier, and a couple, if we're talking the current tier, a couple bosses in Heroic, and this is the end of the tier, which means you have at least 6 months, let's just say. Probably off, maybe it's 5, but probably more 6 to 8, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to guess on the time. I don't really focus on that. You had months, regardless. 2.5 a year, if not more. And, you don't even know normal mechanics. And then we look. Hold on. And and it's not like, all right, you're new to the game, because we'd still accept you as long as you were willing to learn. And it's not that they weren't willing to learn. It's that. So if we looked at your account, right, and we saw, you just started this expansion, and this is you trying your first mythic, and you thought this is what to do. You buy a mythic. I mean, that's not what you do, but that's maybe that's what you thought, right? Because maybe I won't get into a guild without X kill. And there is skills like that. Fine. But these are guilds that have been active for years. I don't mean like, the 2.5 year span that is an expansion usually. No, I mean like these counts have been active for at least 6-7 years. I don't know. And then we would. So here's the real kick though. You would help them. We would help them get gear because they only killed it once, right? Because they only bought the one carry. Fair enough, fine. And as soon as they got not even a full set, a little bit of gear, they would leave for a better guild that's actually beaten Sylvanas. And they would never get on the raid team. But they would use us to get, like, actually some experience under the belt and be like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. But like, they would never go on the raid team because they would underperform, because of course they would. They don't know the mechanics, actually. It was a vicious cycle of that. Oh, please, God, just give me the Fs. I hope he doesn't mind the tangents. It's helping me keep myself awake and lucid and stuff. Oh no, it looks like Proto-Ozma group starting in Final Fantasy XIV. I say that with that attitude, by the way, because I'm eventually going to have to kill that thing too many times. Too many times. But hey, the hope is by doing so I get the sword and the pet, and I think there's one other thing I want, and I can't remember what it is. There's some other reward. The pet, I think, is from one of the bosses. The sword is from the first boss. I think the pet's from Absolute Virtue. The first boss is the Proto-Odin thing. I think the third item I want... I already have the Shintoto staff. That's not the item. That's not from there. I think the third item is from one of the random chests you just find out and about. I think. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. There was only two, but I remember there being a third thing. I just can't place what it is. Maybe it's a music roll or something. Yeah, who knows? I mean, a lot of people probably know. I could probably just look it up, you know. So, a lot of people. But I just tired. Slipping my mind. All that stuff. The hope is by doing it 100 times, which, you know, yeah, I'm doing it 100 times. Yes, I am. I have done it on Run Mage. There's 19 classes. 2 of them can't do it. No. 4 of them can't do it. So I have 15 classes to do it on. And I have to do 5 times per weapon, I think. And there's a C. 5 times per weapon. Maybe a little bit more. And it's gotta be a full clear. I can't get teleported out after Ozma. Or during Ozma. So that also might fudge it a little bit too. But I have to fight Ozma. Sorry, I have to do it at least 5 times per class for 15 classes. Plus, there is the caster set's done. I have healer, ranged DPS, scout, maim, and slaying. Is that it? Yeah. So I have another 5 armor sets to go through, and I think you get about 1 piece of armor, and it's 5 pieces per run. Minus, I think, chest and pants. I think that's 2 runs. It's been a while. Point is, it's 100. And if not, it's like 89, 90 something. It's 100. I'm gonna round it up to 100. So I hope I get the weapon, and I hope I get the pet. Otherwise, I have reason to keep doing it. Though, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Even if I don't get the pet, and I don't get the weapon, and whatever the third thing is, if there is a third thing, the materials you get out of there sell for like 200,000 gil. The Vermilion Cloak and the other cloaks, if I fully materia slot them, which I have a ridiculous amounts of material from the first area, which is Animos? Anemos? Where's the ship? Fucking 3D. The 3D, I mean, like, it's a 3D space. Anyway. I've seen him go up to 1 million. And let me tell you, I already have my tank robes, I have my healer robes, I have my casting robes. All the robes I actually have left is, I don't know if there's one for scout, but I'm guessing scout, ranged, and scout ranged. I don't know if there's a separate one for... Oh. Back to the Eureka thing. There's also probably a set for maiming, so there's 6 sets, not 5 sets I have to farm out. Damn it. I don't have the one for maiming, if there is one. So slaying... So I have 3 or 4 more to earn. which will mean about, I don't know, 8 runs, depending on how my luck is. And then I have another 90 runs of profit. You ever want Gil in Final Fantasy XIV? Go to Eureka. Do it. The easiest way to make money, there's a few ways to do it. The easiest way, in my opinion, besides like some of that stuff, go to Pyros. Something called Bunny Fates. You do a Bunny Fate. If it's a bronze chest, you get 10,000 gil. Regardless of what loot you get 10,000 gil. Silver gives 25. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's 10, 25, and if you get a gold chest, you get 100,000, regardless of loot. And if you get loot, you get a mount, which sells for 10 million. And if you get the horns, 100,000, 50,000. There's other stuff I can't think of. There's also the option of just going to Pagos, and you get something called what is the crab drop? Gus got it like not too long ago. Speed belt? Now it's a ring, I think, but I think it's the speed ring. When he got it, sold for 20 million. Poe also got an item. No. Poe got the ring. Gus got Cassie's earring. That sold for 20 million. Poe's ring sold for 10 million. Or was it 8.5? And on top of that, it's still, you have Bunny Fates, which can still give you 100,000 gil. And on top of that, there are things you can do in there that basically reward these. It's also from Bunny Fates. Eyes. And you need a bunch of them. I think you need like 6 or 7. And you get a specific hat that's really good for Eureka and also looks really weird. And on top of that, you can hunt down Anubises for the samurai. No. It's petticoats, I think. The petticoats emote, which is I think like half 100. I think it's 50k. Still. But on that same flip of the coin, let me fix up my headset again because my hair's on my face. On that same flip of a coin, though, and I'm probably going to keep going on these tangents for a while because it's just the only thing keeping me focused right now and not paying attention to the constant flood of C's, B's, and A's. On the flip of the coin, now back to Pyros. On top of the Bunny Fates and the big money you get from the mount, and there's big money, and you also get the horns and stuff, and there's, I think, something else from the chest that sells decent. There's a few pets, both in Pagos and Pyros, you can sell from getting just normal lockboxes, I think. But in Pyros, you get something called Logos actions, I think? Or meme something? I think it's Logos actions. Or Logos crystals, or something like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. Anyway. Some of these sell for 10,000, some of them sell for like 20,000. Depending on which ones they are. The thing is you can farm them. And because, like, if you want to do Protoss Arsenal, which is why I brought the whole Proto-Ozma group forming thing, are going to need to farm. I never really farmed. I was farming other things that also just gave me the things I needed to do what I had to do. But if you're going to do it, you are going to need to farm at least a certain amount of things. And, you know, people want the loot there. People want the mount, which is Proto-Ozma mount. People want the sword, people want the pet, people want the achievement, people want the experience, and by experience I mean the actual experience of doing it, not like, you know, EXP. And so that makes money. But also, on top of that, in Pyros and Hydatos, which is the area after where the raid is, in Pyros, there are 3 bosses you can fight that drop a just a weird item, a miscellaneous item. One is the Reaper looking one who drops, I don't know. Thinking I'm probably wrong. There's the goblin that drops the dice, and there's Skull who drops the wolf fang. I don't remember what the other piece is. Regardless, some of those pieces are a little bit rare. The Skull fang goes for millions. And if it's ever up, it's announced. Like, people will say, blah, blah, blah's up. Let's fucking go, boys. It's also on the map. So with Pyros, so with Pagos, there's money to be had, but it's far and fewer in between. Like, you can still do the bunny fates to wait for, like, the crab to spawn or Cassie to spawn to get the ring or earrings, which are big money. Or maybe, you know, try your luck at getting one of the pets that's worth a bunch, or the Cassie pet, which is also worth a bunch. You know, the Cassie pet, I don't think drops from Cassie. I think it's like it's either like the cold warped lockbox, or it's just a normal lockbox that Pagos spawn. It's just extremely rare. Can't remember which. Can't remember. And also, on top of that, if you really want to, there's also Hydatos to farm. There's a mount there. Same thing, bunny chests, so you get the mount. And just like Pyros, Hydatos also has a weird body part collection where you can get another... Sorry, I didn't tell you what it does. It adds a slot to your Magia board, which means you can have more defense and offense, basically, in Eureka. Really useful. I have never gotten a single part, so... You know. But it is extremely useful. Especially for, like, because it's a whole... There's a whole, like, It's not... Okay, so it's not parsing. It's not... But there's a whole dick flex contest in, BA and Eureka about, like... How high of a number you can... Oh, shit. Come on. Just give it to me. How high of a number you can reach. And... Just in general, the damage number. It's not just DPS. No, it's not about parsing. It's about shenanigans. There have been warriors where there's this one Logos action, which you get from the things from Pyros and Hydatos, that makes you take increasing damage up to, like, I think 20 stacks, and if a healer isn't constantly healing you, you die. I think once you hit 20 stacks, it stops, maybe, but at 20 stacks, you have this stupid, like, I think, like, I'm probably wrong, but, like, I've more than 100% damage increase. That can stack with something that also gives you, like, a 50% damage increase. Like there's some shit and shenanigans. There really is. Yeah, everyone kill. Go there. Second area to get killed, in my opinion. I haven't done the other ones. Heavensward Treasure Dungeons. The Variant Silk sells for over 100,000, and I have so much of it. I have 90 something. And I haven't even done it that much, because it's like you'll open the chest, right, and it might give you a Thevarian Silk. But if you go into Treasure Dungeon, if you're like at least halfway through, and you look at the chest, you know, and you don't get kicked out or anything, you might get like 3 to 5 Thevarian Silk from that chest. So, and you get 5, you get 500,000. Not counting whatever else you fucking get, whatever the weird crafting material you get, whatever, you know. There's so many ways to make money in that game. It's a mindfuck of a game for economy too. I mean, like, in WoW, 1 million gilds, a million gold's a lot of gold. It really is. It's not like you're rich, right? But it's a lot of gold. And the maximum of gold you can have is 9,999,000 or something like that, right? Like that whole shebang. I think. Or maybe it's 99 million now. I think they upped it, or maybe they didn't up it. I don't remember. Regardless, that's how it is. 1 million gil is a lot of Gil in Final Fantasy as well? It is. It's like equally as like a lot. But a million Gil is really easy to make. It's not in WoW. I'm not shooting at an exotic, am I? No. Like... yeah. I never used... so I used add-ons. The add-ons I used, there's two. I only actually really used two add-ons. I think I had a third, but I think it was like the Bejeweled add-on for flight paths. And maybe it was Trivia Bot. I think Poe was Trivia Bot. Not important. Point is, the only add-ons I've really ever used was Atlas Loot back in the day because there was no real, like... there was no dungeon guide. And so, finding loot was weird and tricky. And actually, I used Atlas Loot not too long ago because apparently you can get really weird weapons from a rare spawn. Because, so hold on. In WoW, in Wizard Fan Crawl, I think it is, or down, there's a rare spawn who drops a lot of unattainable transmog. Okay. There used to be a lot of weird transmog from the old days that they got rid of, and then they brought back through a rare spawn that already existed in Razor Fan Crawl. They added the loot table to that, and there's probably some others. But I'm saying this because you can do a dungeon, right? And you can get a random drop blue or epic. And the dungeon journal doesn't tell you what trash like blues you can get. It also doesn't tell you, maybe they changed it, maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't tell you what rare spawns can drop either. Like Scarlet Monastery, the first area has like 3 rares that can spawn, and I think it only shows you the loot of the bosses. And that's it. It's weird. Why am I talking about this? Oh. No, wait, why am I talking about this? Oh, right, I got it now. I was bringing this up because that's why I used Atlas Loot back in the day. That's why I used it recently, but I used to use it back in the day because there was no Dungeon Journal. And DBM. Just because that was a requirement. I had a requirement for weak auras, and I never used them once. I asked what they were, and they basically said, yeah, so it tells you where to go and where to stand and what to do. And I'm like, so it plays the game for me? They said, no. So you still have to do your damage and whatever. And I'm like, that sucks. So I never did weak aura. I actually had to lie about using weak auras to, if my old GM, Catalix, ever sees this. I doubt he ever will. But if he ever does, hey Cal, hope the kid's doing good. And I never downloaded weak auras for any of the bosses you asked me to do it. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to do it, man. I want to play the game. I don't want the game to play the game for me. I want to play the game. Anyway. So I never released add-ons. And maybe the reason why making Guild in Final Fantasy is easier than making Guild in WoW is because of the limitation on add-ons. I've never released add-ons in Final Fantasy. The only ones I ever used, I used 2. I used 3. Our music player, but I don't really use it. I just used it to try it out. It was fun to fuck around for like a month. I still have it, but I don't use it. The other one was G Shader, just to change up the graphics a little bit. It doesn't change the graphics, it's more like the saturation stuff, and it makes it look a little nicer, a little sharper. And the third one, and here's the thing. I have never used ACT because I want big numbers. That's never why I use it. I only used ACT because I've explained in previous streams, okay, so I get a class level 50, and then I do their relic weapon for ARR. And then I get another class level 50, and I do their relic weapon for ARR. And then I keep them at 50, if I can. You know, I'm going to level them up to level 60 something by doing the relic weapon, because it's a whole fucking process. But I do that. And because I don't learn this 50 through 60 spells, and I'm still wearing armor, and I'm in, like, Labyrinth of the Ancients, I'm not using ACT to parse or check numbers, really. I want to know, especially on Black Mage was when I actually did it, because I want to know, am I doing it right, or am I fucking it up? And if I see I'm at least not at the bottom of the charts, I'm like, okay, I know at least what I'm doing. Right? At least a little bit. And I noticed the times I was at the top. And I stopped doing it after A or R, because a lot of the... There's no need for me anymore. I wasn't trying to compete or figure out, like, what the top DPS... I never even looked at any logs or anything. I don't even know if that is a thing. I never did in WoW either. I never had a DPS meter. Who's doing that stuff? But, I just want to know, am I pressing the buttons right? For some classes, it's obvious. In other classes, it's like, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Like Bard? Like, okay, so I haven't done it, but, because I told you I haven't done it since AR, but with Bard, it's, at 52, you get your third song, and you have extra time. If you let your songs go to the full extent, you will, after, like, using all 3 songs, you'll be past the return cooldown rate of the first song. And the reason why I say this is because I don't know, and I'm not going to use ACT, because that wouldn't really tell me, unless I look at logs, but I don't know if it's better to let the song fully play out or cancel early for this particular song for damage. That I don't know about. I don't really care because it's Final Fantasy XIV. I don't care about the game, it's just that the game... I've never done Savages, and I've done the one Savage. I told you I tanked the floor the whole time. Very good. I've never done Ultimate or really all that much Savage. So I don't know what, like... I don't know what it's like. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But from what I've experienced through some fairly hard content in Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't want to say endgame, but some decently hard content, you don't need it. As long as you play your class right, you shouldn't need to, eke out, an extra whatever. Like, there was the whole topic of, like, my friend cares more about this stuff than I do, about, White Mage, and how you don't use lilies because you actually use a DPS loss, because the Blood Lily doesn't actually, equate, or, I don't know. My White Mage is almost 70 something, actually, but I have never done anything past 60 content, because I haven't brought it through Stormblood yet, because I'm still waiting to finish all my Heaven Sword shit. Point is, it's better not to use lilies, and it's better just to DPS. I'm sitting there like, I know he has DPS, but if your group's damage is so low that, and I could be wrong, but I feel like if your group's damage is so low that you need the healer to not, like, to do that kind of shit, I feel like one of your DPS isn't pulling their weight. And I don't mean like they have to be topping the chart or some shit. I mean like one of your DPS is not pressing the buttons. But I don't know. I could be completely fucking wrong on that. I have no experience really with it, the whole part of the game, so I don't know. Back on our rant. The original point is I think there's a lot of add-ons, and the reason why I think it could be different for Erdenkill and WoW, or Erdenkill in Final Fantasy XIV versus Erdenkill in WoW, is because there might be. I don't think there's add-ons. I don't think there's add-ons that in Final Fantasy that affect the auction house, really. There might be. But I know in WoW, like, Sarah used to download this thing where, like, you would click on the auction house and it would, like, auto put your items up for bid and buyout for, like, the lowest value. And the reason why I never did the auction house is because I didn't want to, like, deal with the constant, like, oh, it's a copper less or some shit like that, right? With her, it was just, nah, you just, you know, loot your mailbox and put it back in, and then eventually get your money and make more money, right? That's how she did it. Fair enough. I never wanted to do that. I always wanted to, like, play the game to make money, and you could in WoD and BFA in Legion, in Legion. A lot in WoD, and also Shadowlands through, like, your mission table. You make a decent chunk. Not a massive chunk, but a decent chunk. The thing is it's like, hey, every 8 hours you have to go do it, and it's like, okay, it's like a whole photo game thing. It's whatever. I don't hate the systems. I think they're fine. I like the one in Shadowlands more. I also like the one in WoD more because I like actually leveling up my characters and actually having them join me on adventures and stuff. But tangent again. Fuck this Seek Freighter. But there wasn't really any, unless you, like, raided and got a BOE, but you still had to go through the auction house. And I did make 500,000 gold because I got it was... BFA. It was either Battle of the Tsar lore or it was Ny'alotha. The week right before Mythic came out, I had received a heroic Titan Forge extra socket, extra stat cloak, I think. It was something. It was a BOE. It was like the first. I think it was Ny'alotha because it was like the first week of the raid, or second week of the raid. And I won it, and I didn't win it. I picked it up, right? Because we said BOEs are yours. And they're like, "You're gonna use it?" I'm like, "No." I said, "Can I use it?" I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Why not?" So, I've never had 1 million gold in WoW. Right now, I think I have 800,000. Never needed it for, like, you know, whatever I was gonna do. Okay, so if I never, like, bought weird shit over the years, I probably would have had, I think in total I had, like, 50 million gold, but just, you know, through repairs, through buying, flasks, or fees, because they're like, hey, go grab it from the trash, the guild vault or something. And I just, or if they didn't, it's like, alright, I'll just buy it. Like, go, just go farm. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I never did the rune stones. I got the infinite stones eventually when they came out. Not the one in BFA, because it was like 55,000. I was like, this literally is irrelevant in 6 months. I'm not giving you that much. Anyway, tangent again, sorry. What was the point? I'm trying to think, what was the point? Oh. That was the most amount of gold I made in WoW. Not gold. An A rank, but still no S. Anyway. Sorry, I was talking to somebody. Anyway, and I split it with Poe, my loving, you know, that's her in-game name, the lovely Miss Sarah. And I split it with her because I honestly could not be troubled to try to do anything with the auction house. And I remember what happened was, it got removed from the auction house, and we got like 15 fucking guilds being like, look, our tank needs this, or like it was something. It was like a mastery haste cloak, I think, with Leech. I think it was Leech, and of course socket and Titan Forge. It was fucking golden, and it was heroic. It wasn't mythic, but it was the week right before mythic. And so, of course, you know, everyone's trying to get server first and get ready for it. They're looking to pick up any piece of gear they can get. Now it's just fucking golden. Anyway, I couldn't be bothered to deal with it, so that's how I make money. The difference between how I make money in WoW versus Final Fantasy is I don't play the auction house. Not really. Like, there's old patterns people make and sell on the auction house because it's transmog. And yeah, that still flies in Final Fantasy with Glam, right? But the thing about Final Fantasy is because you have all characters or all classes in one character, you have reason, even though you're not level 90, for a level 30 piece of armor or something, right? Or, you know, I'm trying to do, I don't know, synced Quest of Bahamut, right? Let me get some good food for that time so I don't have to waste my money on the really good food right now, or something along those lines, and I don't want to farm it. I sell stuff like that. I sell, you know, crafting gear usually. I also sell like random gear, and it's not like I make the gear to sell. I literally make the gear for the completion of the crafting tab and then try to sell it. And it sells for a lot sometimes, a shit ton. Way too much than it should sell for. My point is, though, that's not the majority of my gil. Majority of my gil I get from every time I do a leveling dungeon at least level 80 plus, you get 10,000 gil plus for whatever you got from killing bosses. Is it a new person? Killing enemies, you know, that kind of thing. 10,000 gil. 10 dungeons a day, 100,000 gil a day. Easy. If I got 100,000 gold a day in WoW doing dungeons, oh my fucking god, I would have the long boy. Anyway. Sorry, spacing out for a second. I was thinking of something. The reason why I bring this up is there's no real ways to earn gold in WoW, except for maybe as a tank at your daily dungeon. That's 1,000 gold, which is really less than a pittance. There's no way to earn gold through adventuring. There's a way to earn it through crafting and mass gathering and auction and playing the auction house, right? But there's no way to do it just for playing the game, really, outside of the command tables, I feel like. Or, you know, you raided and found a BOE or a mount that is auction houseable or something, right? Like, that's it. Or a rare battle pad or something like that. That is it. And the fucked up part, there is a, it doesn't even matter, because like, so I had to farm the monstrous spine claw, which dropped a pet, and the pet's worth a lot of money, a lot of money. But you know, and on the website say it's worth all this cash, right? And it says it on your server how much it should be worth, and then you go and there's none on the server, and you put it up there and you have it up there for a year, and it's like nobody buys it. Because why would they? I'm like, oh, I'll buy it for like 1,000 gold. And I'm like, no. It's like the one I had. I was trying to earn, because I remember I was trying to earn a lot of cash for the long boy. And I was farming with Timeless Isle, because a lot of the pets are like the Jadefire Spirit, Monstrous Claw, a few others were worth a good bit. I mean, like, really, like, a really good bit of money. And I had earned, through what the website said, which is the web pet site, which is what most people use, enough money for the log boy. And I had this whole stock of pets, and I gave him to Poe, and I said, hey, I'll split some of the cash with you, 50, and, like, out of the 5 million, I got 100,000. It's not like she stole the money or anything, it's just shit didn't sell. And if it did sell, it was for literally like a half of what it was, so a quarter. It's just, I don't know. Money making in WoW sucks. It's the worst money making game I've ever played. Like anything where you have to farm cash, like, I've done crazy shit in a lot of games. Hell, I've done no real farming and I had 300 million units. That's not that hard, really. Not really. Actually, that's quite easy. Incredibly easy. It's just WoW is the worst example I've ever seen of trying to make currency. And don't get me started with pet battles. Love them. Kind of. I want to collect them all, I love them all, but like... There was an item that requires 10,000 pet charms. I don't know if it's still a thing. And to get 10,000 pet charms, the ones that they wanted when it came out, you had to basically be doing a daily for more than a year. I'll be right back 1 second, sorry. I don't remember what tangent I was on, but I'm back. Imagine though, imagine for a second it's an S and I'm just done and I can go like, play the game. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Now that I'm up and I stopped rambling, I now feel very tired, and I may continue rambling, or I will probably stop rambling. We'll see, but I will probably stop. I think my chat is not working. Because if it is, apparently it says I have one viewer on my stream manager, but it also says I have, click on it, more than 24. This confuses the shit out of me. I totally need a second screen. So I can just have the display up so I can see actually how many, don't I? Working there. Baby steps. I'm just happy I finally got my first panel made. To be honest, the whole art aspect of like making a banner and an icon is just... I am dreading more than most things, and also the widgets. It's just... I'm working on it, right? I have made progress. It's just I see that stuff and I don't know why it stonewalls me. It's not like it's complicated. I don't know. It reminds me a little bit of when I was in like school and I was always like, okay, so here's how I mentally can I can explain it for my mental issue with it. It's not even a mental issue. You ever do a PowerPoint for school and it's like, all right, and you use every single transition and stuff, and it looks stupid. Like it's obvious. Like this sucks. Like you're like, oh, this is great, but it's quite obvious. Like this is stupid and this sucks. Shit. That's how I feel every time I look at the options for making banners and you know, aside from getting like a fiber thing. That's what I feel generally about like something with the icon or a lot of the widgets. I sit there and it's like there's so many options that I have to. Can I just get in there? Fuck it. Fuck the Sentinels. I'm going in. It's if I did it the way I wanted to, you would probably never even see my screen. There'd be so many things going off on the stream, which is why I'm... Well, hot damn. Good stats on that thing, really, actually. 44? Have room for 4 more? Oh, shit. Okay. Anyway. That's why I struggle with it. And I really struggle with it. I talked to my friend the other day, the Australian one I was telling you guys about. And he said, you know, I should work on icons and banners and how easy it is. And I'm like, man, you're an artist. Don't tell me it's easy. Don't say that. Don't tell me it's easy. It's not. You know, took so-and-so 5 minutes and he's only streamed once, and you went back to him like, that's great. I can't do that. I'm trying. I'm really, really trying. Every night I look at, like, this and that and tutorials, and it is a slow process. Because I'm an idiot. I'm not actually stupid. I'm just an idiot. There's a difference. I don't know what the difference is, but there's a difference. Trust me. Alright, let's see what I got this time. Hell, disappointment, my old friend. I've come to meet you again. And this freighter will soon suck. And I won't really give a fuck. Just right. Do it. Make my day. Make my technically week, because it's been the past 5 days. I'd better stream Deep Rock Galactic for 2 hours, ending an hour ago. Probably. So crushing on LOL. Onwards. Onwards, onwards, onwards. Just keep going at it. Only way this is going to get resolved is if I get it. Right? So any more time I wait, procrastinating because I don't want to do it anymore, it's just going to make it take longer. Then again, I was never good at that either. I was always the guy who did every single paper on the last day, at the last minute, or before class. I'm not joking. Every time. You have a whole weekend to do it. It's like... Yeah, but like, when I get home, I'm playing video games. I did all my homework in homeroom. All of it. And I got it all done, usually. Just... Can't expect me to go through school, which is basically, 8 hours a day, which is basically what, a typical average job hours is, not kind of overtime, which everything offers, or maybe not offers, but, makes you work without maybe the overtime pay, but, 8 hours a day. And you're like, hey, do more work at home. And it's like, no. No, you know what people would do if they had to do that IRL at work? They would either say, I want more pay because that'd be a managerial job, or B, they'd say, go fuck yourself and go somewhere else. Unless it's like a work training thing, in which case it happens every couple of years, and just, bite the bullet and get it over with. Commander Lazophil. I like it. I don't think it is. But I'm so incredibly worried that for whatever reason I've glitched this and it's just kind of fucked now. I don't think it is. What I'm going off of is a lot of Restar economy grinds. But usually it's like they found like 60 C's, 20 B's, like 5 or 9 A's, and then like 1 S, right? I found a lot of A's. I should have found an S by now. Or worse yet, I really feared. I saw an S, thought it was a C, and skipped over it. That I can't even, I gotta stop thinking about because it's going to drive me insane. I mean, actually insane. I'm gonna get paranoid. Oh god. It's too late. It's too late. Odds are I did it, right? Yeah. Odds are it's a 1% chance. That can mean 1 in 100, that can mean 1 in 10,000. It could. Because, like certain mounts in WoW are like, oh, it's a 1% chance. Yeah, but I farmed it over the course of 5 years. And it's like, oh, every week? Yeah, that's 250 attempts at least. So I should have gotten it 2.5 times. And I got it once. Bullshit. Sorry, it stopped. I was just looking at something. Yeah. Navigational data received. Never give my foot to this fucking captain's ass if he's not S rank, though. Yep, there it is. The shocking truth. It was a C all along. Oh, man. Oh man. Tired. I'm so tired. But you know what? Depending on what happens, unless Sarah wakes up and says, hey, be quiet, I'm trying to sleep. So I don't think I'm being very loud right now. I could be just extremely fucking loud, I don't know. I like how as I say that, I get quieter and quieter. No, but I did get quieter. But honestly, I'm streaming for another 3 hours. And for anyone who watches this and enjoys this content, what is wrong with you? And if anyone requests this, I will still play it again, and I will do this again for, an S-class ship, or maybe even the freighter, if I still don't get it. But again, I also have to ask, why do you hate me? Why do you force me to do these things? I say force, I mean I was going to do it regardless eventually, right? This would be more of a reason to do it sooner rather than later, but... Look, when I get this, I'm not hunting any S-ships for a while. If I see one, like a good exotic that I really like, yeah, I'll grab it. If it's one of the ones I want, because that takes out, like, 1 or 2, but otherwise, Then again, I guess here's the thing. I don't have to really farm on S-ships minus the exotics, because I can upgrade ships. Oh my god. I would farm out 50,000 nanites if I could upgrade this to S. I'd farm about 100,000, because honestly, I know a planet, or system, that's where my settlement is, where, there's the C-class ship is the hauler I have, and that's worth 20 million, and when I get it in scrap, it's worth still like 10 million, sometimes 9.5, 8, but if it's a B-class, it's worth quite a bit more, and I get so many nanites, and so many units, it's just... And quickly, too, because all I have to do is summon down Kingsguard, which is my Exomech, and, oh, hey, Ash is outside. And, you know, click search for distress signal. And, yeah, some of them are freighters, and I just, I don't do the freighters. I should, because for the modules, but, It depends. It depends what I'm doing. When I farm for the nanites, if I need to get 100,000, I'm probably going to do, Raider ship still, because, like, that'll be such a grind that I would rather take 8 times as long, not losing my mind to tedium. So I think you can also make an auto farm to get like 10,000, I think it was like 40,000 nanites like an hour, but again, I don't want to do that. I think that kind of stuff ruins the game. Okay, no. No. I disagree completely. There's industrial stuff in this game because it's part of the game. It does not ruin the game. It takes the fun out of it for me. That's all I mean. It doesn't ruin the game. It doesn't ruin the economy. There's not really a player versus player economy that I know of. It doesn't really, it doesn't do that. It doesn't ruin the game. That's completely incorrect. Sorry about that statement. It's just not for me. Some games it is. There was a Minecraft playthrough I did that was modded, where I had these, they're like bell jars. And, they would essentially just, you put a material in there, and it would be like the essence of that material. And if you wanted any material, you had to get it once and break it down to essence, and then I had it auto-produce the essence, and then I was through a few mods. I think it was Project Ozone, and then I had it all piped up into a advanced computer storage system, and I forgot how that whole fucking shebang worked. It was upgraded with storage modules and some other shit, right? And I think the ability to... I think we had the data pads so we can interface with it from outside of, the actual computer in Minecraft. I say this because, that was one thing. Because also, Project Ozone and modern Minecraft, it's just, and Feed the Bees. It's just, there's a lot of mods that are, some mod packs are just, normal Minecraft with, a few quality of life changes and some, dynamic stuff, like lighting, combat, or something. And there's others that are, a lot. When you have a mod pack where there's just a lot of those mods with a lot, it's really nice being able to be like, I'm gonna let this go, and then I'm gonna just, craft diamonds, or it was black quartz for something. I think it was a necromancy mod. There was a lot of mods. And Sarah loved adventuring, and so do I. And I don't like building. In normal Minecraft, I get stuck building a lot. But in modern Minecraft, it's the opposite. I can't be bothered. There's so many things I have to do to, progress us. And Sarah likes to explore, as I said. And I like to explore, too, in adventure. But, So she lives Twilight Forest. And I think we had a little bit of debate on it on a previous stream. And we went through some of our Minecraft worlds for a bit. But my favorite was Thaumcraft. It involved a lot of adventuring, but it was also you came back, you did a bunch of research, and then next time you came out of your fucking, your lair, your your wizard's cave or whatever, and I say that because you would spend so much time in that cave making piping units and essentia and moving nodes before they got rid of the nodes. I like the nodes more. All this fucking weird shit, right? In the brain room with the infernal furnace and all that stuff. Oh, God, I love that mod. You know, you'd walk in with this little shitty wooden, you know, copper-tipped wand or iron-tipped wand or something, and you'd come out with like this great oak staff and shit. And it was like silver wood or something. It was something. No, there was something else that used like the pearls that gave it like unlimited vis, I think. I forgot what it was. Anyway, I'm not looking at the game right now. I am now. I wasn't tabbed out or anything. I was just taken. And you would walk out and you'd have like thaumium robes, like a full thaumium or heavy thaumium set of armor, and we all chanted and shit, like to like some crazy mending and all kinds of weird shit. And you'd walk out throwing lightning and summoning demons, and you're like, haha, fuck weapons, I have this. Love that mod. The reason why I bring this up, though, and that's not really like, I don't even like this, I'm just rambling on about Minecraft and stuff. Maybe I'll stream that again. I never streamed it really, but like, I've been wanting to play modded Minecraft again. Maybe. I always have projects in Minecraft I never get to finish because I just run out of steam. And that's also one of the reasons why I started streaming. There's 2 or 3 reasons. One, I get incredibly lonely playing games solo, and I know that like I might not have anyone watching, and it might just be my phone telling me that I have people like whatever reviewer. I don't know, but it's still a lot less lonely and boring than just playing, being dead quiet, listening to music. And also because if I have it too quiet, I think too much, and I get extreme existential dread. To the point where it's almost, disabling, debilitating. You get the idea. It's one of the reasons I play so many video games. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. That's one reason. The other reason is because Lola Sarah works herself too much, and even if I ever make affiliate, and I don't know if I ever will, but I'm going to try, and I'm not going to make it for the money. I want to make it just because it's more for the first reason and for the third reason. But that's the first reason. The second reason is just to help around with that, you know, because I do good working, but I hate working, and to me, playing, you know, streaming is still going to be a job, right? A full-time job. When it's all said and done, if I ever get, you know, to that point. I don't know if I ever will, but to me, I do it because it's fun. And if I can help her out, then, you know, bonus. The third reason, and it's, again, as I said, it's more the first and second reason. Or the first and third reason. I always set goals in games, and I usually do like 60 to 70, maybe 80% of them before I'm just either I lose steam or I'm burnt out or something. Okay, so I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot, like a lot, and I have fun with it. And I can't wait for Sarah to get back into it so I can do the MSQ and see what happens at the end of Shadowbringers, the end of Shadowbringers, and get into the Endwalker. I'm really excited for that. But second, my headphones keep slipping down my head. Oop, sorry. But the point I was trying to make is, if I wasn't streaming, I started streaming when I did, I don't know if I'd be playing Final Fantasy anymore. Not because I don't like playing it, just because I play games in waves, right? I mostly have. The only time I didn't when I was really into WoW back in the day, but even then, remember at the end of ICC, I played a bunch of Minecraft because that's when it was first coming out, because the wait to ICC to CAD was long, And you had Ruby Sanctum in between. Sure, that was great, but like that was also a one boss raid. It was very hard. I don't know. I think we killed it twice. We killed it twice. And then we went back to ICC, and then just casually would raid and fuck around until... Cata, sorry. Drinking that sparkling ice and it's carbonated and just it makes me, a little, bubbly. So try not to burp on mic. Because that'd be rude. I also know, though, as I said the other day, that I should probably pick a game and stream. People have told me, just because it's harder to grow a channel as a variety gamer, and it's not like I'm playing it for the challenge. I just genuinely. Like, I've been told to pick a game, and once I get it, you know, X, there's no real numbers to follow into, then I have the freedom to do blah, blah, blah. That's probably true. But as I said, I shoot for fun, more than anything. And, a second, let me just focus you down. And, yeah, though, I do it for fun, and, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to try to stream for analytics or for, like, gaining more followers. Like, do I want more? Of course. But am I going to, you know, do X, like, if I'm gonna play a game, it's because I want to play a game. And now, if I might have a thing where, like, you know, if I eventually get to that point where, I'm just kind of going off now, just to keep myself sane, as I said. I might do a thing where I have, like, you know, viewers pick the game or something like that. That'd be fun. Because very few games. Oh, God damn it. There's very few games I would. Okay, so I am a gigantic crybaby with horror games, so hopefully not that. I mean, I am. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'd play him. I am. Yeah. Not bad at playing. I'm just very easy to scare. I think they're incredibly easy to scare. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent again. The point I was trying to make was, or not even put, the original train of thought was, give me a second, what was it? Oh. I'm probably going to just do the variety thing. Again, it's just because it's, I don't know. I go really hard into the game for a very long time. Then after that, I need to take a break. I played Wonderlands and I loved it to pieces up until the DLC came out. I played the first 2 days of the DLC and then got not burnt out, but like, you know, since Wonderlands came out and I think less than a month after when the DLC came out, I'm myth rank almost 400. So I was constantly slamming out Chaos Chamber 20 runs, trying to get, you know, as high as I could, you know, elite mobs, as many crystals, just constantly fight, you know, the 3 bosses and Tina. I tried. I did it a couple times. I suck with aim in most games, not all games. Those mushrooms that the Frank, oh God, what is it called? Franken. I don't remember. The green one, you got the mushroom, you shot the spores 3 times. He summoned the poison clouds. You shoot those down, hit the weak spots. He was, in my opinion, the hardest one of the four. Just because like it was like he would wind up and fucking wreck you when you had to hit his weak, and I just suck at aiming. But the thing is, I played Graveborn Clawbringer because I love the Death Knight aesthetic, and it really didn't follow that armor-wise, but class-wise, a little bit. And the Dragon Pet is, and the Lich Pet are both very strong, because the Dragon Pet has a lot of things that buff its damage, and the Lich Pet has a lot of things that buff its damage, and if you buff both, they buff each other, and then their damage also reflects back to your damage. Is it like one of those crazy, like, I fucking Zerg rush bosses? No. It takes me a lot longer than most people to kill bosses. Not like super long, right? I'm not there like 10 minutes trying to kill, I don't know, any boss. But it's more like, you know, I'm not killing, you know, one of the end bosses or the harder bosses in under a minute. That's not happening. But they also won't die. It's very hard to kill. And it's also because when I went myth rank, I didn't go like, oh, let's go into gun damage. No, I went into like everything else and then the final tree of damage because I just wanted to get it out of the way. So the way I looked at it is, regardless of, you know, because I know like I wanted to do Stabomancer. I never got to it, but Stabomancer Frost Zerker build, I think, or was it going to be a Stabo. Forgot the spell shot, so whatever the class combo is. Regardless, I thought doing that, and I know it's more about like spell power, or action skill power and melee damage. I never made that. I made the class, but I got to like 8. So it was Sarah, and she got hers to like 20, but she didn't want to do split screen. That's fine. The point I'm trying to make is I wanted to get everything that would help everyone first, and then work on like the raw gun damage is nigh infinite, right? I can just keep pumping more damage into it, and once you reach like 50% gun damage, I mean, the game gets a little silly. Consider this. I never got any of the Ascended weapons, because again, I told you, I think I was Chaos 29, because again, I only played the first 2 days of the thing, and I was getting a little burnt out, because it's just, it wasn't really, it didn't feel like anything new. Like, it did, like the initial adventure was really cool. I really liked the initial, Mirror of Mystery. And after you did it, and it was like, alright, now it's part of the run, and then you can start doing it again and again, and I was just like, I just didn't care to. Because I said, I slammed so many Chaos Chamber runs to get to that point already. I didn't mind farming up my gear gun, that didn't bother me. As long as I had, like, you know, at least an 8 to 10 hour experience, you know, a couple hours experience of a whole new, you know, expansion. Or DLC, not expansion, DLC. And I was gonna get, like, you know, a bunch of new guns, new bosses, and there was one new boss, and that was it. And it was, 15 minutes of content. And there's new guns and weapons and things, and it's just, I think I got 2. And it's like, I could have done this, Mirror of Mystery, and I remember, like, doing the wheel, and 2 times, and I got like 1 legendary and a bunch of purples after 2 runs, and then I did a Chaos Chamber run, and got like, you know, because like, yeah, so many crystals because of the way I was doing it. Maybe there's some other like some tactic I didn't know about, right? Because it was still new. But Chaos Chamber run, I would do it and get the bunnies, and I'd get some runs 20 legendaries solo. Usually 10, 5 to 10, but sometimes 15 to 20. and I got one legendary from the wheel, and the other one I got 2 more of the new legendaries, I think, or maybe 3, but that was from Chaos Chamber, which again I had run so many times within under a month. I was with rank 40 without making a second character, speed leveling it, and doing all those quests, which have probably been a huge buffer to that whole thing, the whole plot of, the whole, mind you, also on a not high damage build. I've seen people like, oh yeah, I smashed back then, a Chaos 20, chamber with all elites in like 3 minutes, and I'm like, I beat Nidbanog, or what is it, Bunidihog, whatever the tentacle monster was, and then the Franken, I forgot his name as well, and then Tina, and they would do it, and then because they would do the extra boss, it's taking like 5 to 8 minutes or 10 minutes. And me would be like, those extra 4 bosses, like 30, 35, maybe 40. Without those bosses, still probably 15 to 20. They're just doing it in like 3 to 5. And I'm just like, so I did that many dungeons. Constantly. Solo for the most part. I would join groups, but then the groups would be like, hey, let's just go do Chaos 5. And I'm like, I would help them out for a little bit, and I'm like, but I'm not getting literally anything. I couldn't get any volatile weapons at the time, so it felt, again, I probably would never, I'm hoping I eventually get bigger as a streamer. We'll see. It's not really my goal, but I would like to, obviously. I'll bring this up. If anyone from Gearbox ever watches this for whatever fucking reason, also, why the fuck are you shooting my ships? But anyone from Gearbox ever watches this, it's probably too late now. But in Wonderlands, make it so that if I'm Chaos level 20, and I'm helping somebody who's Chaos level 5, I still get Chaos level 20, like, chance at volatile here. And, like, now at, like, what is it, 35%? Like, just do that, because I mean, you already have it so that, like, I think I could be, like, level, 40, level 5, in a level 5's group, and I can still get level 40 here, I think, or I can bring them to mine, and they'll be level 5 when they fight, and I'll be, I think it's been, I haven't really done it, ever. So I usually play solo all the time, but the point is, the whole point of that system in Borderlands 3, and then again, I haven't really done it at all in Wonderlands, but was to, give you a reason to play with newer players, to join up and play with them. I did it a bunch in 3. It was fun. It was fine. The only really complication was like, hey, I wanted this gun. They couldn't access it because they were still, at X place, or they wanted to farm this thing, and I didn't care. I had my Mayhem 10 gun or whatever. I didn't fucking care. But, because this was the first month, I didn't have that Mayhem 10 gun. I didn't have a lot of volatiles. I had I had a good amount of volatiles for weapons I never use. Most of them were shields. I don't know why. Bad spells. No, shields. Most of them were shields. Because of the whole volatile system, and I think here's the thing. I think it's a great system. I miss Mayhem levels. I think that was really fun. I missed Borderlands 3. I think that was more fun personally. I like the theme of it more. I like the. I don't know. When I play a Borderlands game, I want Borderlands. I still think Borderlands is a great game. I think it's one of the best Borderlands games. I think it actually gave me reason to use grenades. I think armor is a good idea instead of class mods because I think it actually visually changes you. I like spells more than grenades. I already said that. I like melee weapons. I like the fantasy aspect. I like that they could have literally gotten. Here's the thing: they could have gotten away with anything in Borderlands anyway, because it's fucking Borderlands, right? I mean, you have Rackman and shit. Like you have some weird shit in Borderlands. But you really could have made anything in Borderlands, and it's fine. Like, anything. I mean, just completely fucking anything. It's Borderlands mixed with D&D. You can't get much more limitless than that as far as, like, restrictions go. Of creativity. So I liked it a lot. I liked the aesthetic of actual Borderlands over Borderlands, though. And I always liked Captain Scarlet's DLC over Tiny Tina's Assault and Dragon Keep, though I loved Dragon Keep as well. I loved it a lot. But I liked Captain Scarlet more. Though, I will say this, Captain Scarlet did make me feel slightly emotional because the whole Tina... That part was more what I think got me with that DLC. Like, the gear was still really good. The weapons, there were a lot of stuff in there was good. The grog nozzle kind of broke the game. I never played Salvador. No, wait. I got one to like 15 or 16 when I was trying to play with my cousin. But then he stopped playing after like 3 days. And I was like, alright. But I never got to the point where, like, you know, I never got him an Unkept Herald. I never got him a Grog, because again, it was 13. And, like, you know, Self-Roar was always going to be strong because of the dual wield thing. But man, would he be as strong without the Grog nozzle? No. No, he would not. Because at least, you know, he's got the damage, but then he loses all. That's like... I don't know. And it's some... They had kind of had spell grenades, but like... I like Tantina's more. I feel like it added more. You had Seraphim weapons. I think you had Pearls back. You had the cursed weapons from the Pirate Quest. Not just the weapons, tools. There was also the Sand... I never used the Sandhawk either, but the Sandhawk came out in that one. I'd use the Sandhawk, not because I wanted to be cool or anything like that. I just would throw away anything that was not legendary because of World of Warcraft. Because, you know, in WoW, there's not really like, oh, blue better than purple, purple better than orange. In some scenarios where it's like stat stick trinkets in Legion and in BFA, that's different a little bit. Maybe not. And also the BFA's Ashara armor, whatever it was, the with the pearls. That was... I'll be honest, I liked BFA. I like most expansions. And I don't even hate Shadowlands, really. I do hate... I love Necrolords. Oh my god, I like... Anything makes you ever want to play that game, because I don't have the guild anymore, is Necrolords. I like Torghast. I actually liked the Maul originally. I like the idea of like a semi-difficult to, you know, explore zone that you kind of had to plan out. I liked it really more. Did I think it was the best thing ever? No, but the only way I could compare it in my mind, the reason why I liked it was people like Timeless Isle a lot, and I also like Timeless Isle a lot. The reason why I liked the Timeless Isle was because even at really good gear in Siege of Orgrimmar, you know, towards the Tatanka area, you could get your shit rocked. Still. Like, in Timeless Isle, every mob had a mechanic. Was that how it worked in the mall? Not really. But all the same, when you're in Timeless Isle originally, eventually it's gonna be an S, right? It has to be eventually. But originally, originally in the time of Messiah, I'm sorry, I'm just fucking A shit. Needs to be nice. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Had to curb my disappointment. In Thomas Isle, it wasn't like it was extremely hard. Everything had a mechanic, and because of that, what I remember was planning. Not even like super planning, but being spatially aware of where I was because of, if I wasn't, I'd get my shit rocked. Such an Orgrimmar, Mythic Gear, less so. But for a while, through Heroic Gear, you still get your shit rocked. Especially Hulan and shit. Like some of the rares. Oh, I miss rares. Like actual rares, not like once a day rares. I mean, like, hey, this thing just rarely spawns, and when you kill it, you get the full, that whole thing. I think they did a little bit of that Zereth Mortis. I played Zereth Mortis for like 3 days. I really liked it. I liked the robot. I think rares had that effect, or it was a glitch. I don't know. I like Zereth Mortis. But again, I played it for the first 3 days. Because by the time that happened, we were setting up for the raid, but before the patch even came out, I don't know, a month before the patch came out, I get fell apart. Because I'm not blaming it on the GM. It wasn't his fault. I mean, I'm trying to lead a free company, and here's the thing. He would log on every day and try to help people. I want to be able to do that. There's so many games I haven't played still. And I don't mean like just PC games, like PS games. Whole entire franchises I've never even touched, just up my toe in. Still, after all these, I mean, I have 5 bookshelves full of video games that I've collected since I was little. I did that because I grew up very. I did not grow up by any standard. It's love and family. But I used to have a bunch of games, and I'd also leave them out of the case, and they'd get scratched, and eventually I would lose them. And I used to have all the Spyros. I used to have a bunch of Nintendo games. I had them, but my mom was forced to sell the house because of... My mom was forced to sell the house. I'm not going to go into details. It's a fucked up situation, but my mom had to sell the house. I was living with my dad at the time, and I don't know. I always say that, like, I wish you grabbed this or that, but I also, in reality, was probably a piece of shit and was just too lazy to go down there and get it myself. I had, like, a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, a bunch of Nintendo games. I still have a Nintendo system with me. I had dozens of old Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games, dozens of Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo games. I had a lot of stuff I left there. But anyway, when I was little, I used to do a lot of games. I used to break them. And as somebody who was, in that kind of financial state as a child, a lot, I eventually realized if I put the game in the case and just, try to take care of it, I would eventually, have games. And I say this because my cousin Nick, and he was more of a brother to me, to be quite honest, because we used to do everything together, because we grew up 5 blocks apart, and, every birthday, snow day, and all the shit, we used to fucking, I have 2 stepbrothers, and they're not my stepbrothers, they're my brothers. And my cousin Nick, he's my cousin, but he's as close as my brother. I mean it. I moved away. Again, I was just probably a piece of shit, and I probably should have stayed in contact more. And he's, I still talk to him every now and then. It's just, And now I live thousands of miles away, so it's kind of trickier. I'm not trying to go into this whole family thing. I'm not trying to get personal with it. The point I was trying to make, or what I was trying to bring up, because I always get lost in tangents, and I'm so incredibly sorry. I used not to get my games, and then I figured it out, and my cousin Nick used to have... So, my cousin Nick, I don't know what games he plays now, but he did Fortnite for a while. He played a lot of sports games, but he had like all these Final Fantasy games, and like Doom games, and like JRPG games, and I've never seen him once play a JRPG. Like... So I don't know what that deal. I don't know what the deal with that was. I don't know. But you know, here's the thing though. He always played a lot more sports than played video games, and I always used to play sports with him. And I was never really into sports, but I wanted to. You know, he's my cousin. He was like a year and a half older than me. I wanted to fucking hang out with him. He's a good kid. I say he's a good kid. He was older than me. He still is older than me. I don't know why I'm calling him a kid. Regardless, he was cool shit. And he always had these games. And I remember he had the Xbox 360, like the day it came out, and it was so fucking cool. And I still had PlayStation 2, and I wasn't like I was like, oh, last year's model. No, I didn't get the Xbox 360 until like, I mean it, like 8 years after it came out. I had PS2, and that's all I played for years. The thing is, PlayStation 2 had a lot of games. Still has a lot of games I haven't touched. So the Xbox 360, the original Xbox 360 era had like just random people were making weird games left and right, right? You had your big AAA games, but then you just had a bunch of fucking games come out. And it wasn't like now where it's like, oh, this is a, Steam or PC game, that's been ported over. No, it's like this was just a 360 game that came out, and it was just, they weren't a AAA studio, so they made the game, and there was a lot of them. Same with PlayStation 2. And I don't know what part I'm getting to is. Right. I got it now. The point was, so he had all this stuff. I never really had all that stuff, or if I did, I probably broke it, or Savannah, my sister, broke it because she used to jump off of, like, she was called Baby Evil. She was never evil, but she would like suplex my PlayStation and like throw the computer off the desk, and I would have to try to repair it, fix it, and I did every now and then, and other times I couldn't. The computer was less important because we didn't have internet. I had internet until I was 15, 14. 8th grade year, something like that. I keep getting off track. Point is, let's get into the shit real quick. Probably not. Come on, let me in. You're not gonna let me in, are you? Alright. The point was, and I gotta stop thinking about it because I'm starting to get depressed about all the games I lost, but the point I was trying to make was I started actually collecting them, taking moderate care of them, and I eventually had a collection, and I felt really good, and I continued to do the same thing again and again. And I used to go to GameStop, so here's the story. I mean, not pause the game, I don't know why I'm doing that. Here's the story. I must have been 16. I had a GameStop membership card. It was like a buy two, get the cheapest one free. And I had like $80. I went to GameStop and I bought, I'm not joking, 25 games. A lot of them were old. Some of them were a lot of them were PS2 games or like PS3 games because I didn't get. So the Xbox came out, 360 came out, and then my cousin Nick got it like that year or like that month even, and then I got mine years and years and years later. and then I got the PlayStation 3 a year or two after the 360. So I was behind on a lot of shit. So when I actually finally got it, and I was buying a lot of PS3 games, I think, at the time. Because I remember I had a bunch of Xbox 360 games and, like, 2 PS3 games. So I was like, alright. So I could find it. And a lot of them were shit games. I mean, some of them were good. Some of them were, like, weird JRPGs. One of them was a Hellboy game. And this is why by the way, I'm going on 100 tangents. Never buy a game from Target or Best Buy. I wanted Dragon Quest Builders, and I finally bought it last year. I got it this year for Christmas from GameStop, new. $25. Those without my membership card, and I need to fuck with my membership card because I lost a bunch of points, and I have not been getting my magazines for a while, and I really need to just fucking. I got to do it tomorrow by myself because it's just always in my mind. Point is, Target, $50 still. A couple-year-old game. Back to my original point now. And I bought it for Switch because I didn't want to pay for Xbox, and I could get it. I don't like downloading games because I want to have it on my collection. It's like a trophy for my. Back to the point. Sorry. I bought 25 games. They weren't all good, but the way I looked at it, because it was also the buy two get one free. If I played the game for two, 3 hours, and even if I spent $60 and played it for 2-3 hours, that's a lot more entertainment I would have gotten than if I spent $60 at a bar. Given I couldn't drink at the time, but that's always how I find not the will to buy a game, but like how I reason it, I guess. So I came back with a bunch of games, and I played. I never beat all of them, but I beat a lot of them. So I got Conquerors. I don't think I got Conquerors on the PS3 though. But the games I went to still had like Game Boy games, still had PS2, some PS1 games, and I bought a bunch. I mean, a fucking bunch. I bought some old Wii games. I actually there was a game I played. I think it was called Monster Island. It was this weird game of like drawing or painting, and then you would make a monster and add parts to it. I don't think the parts did anything, or maybe they did. And it was a bunch of weird Super Mario Party-esque games, but they were really weird and they were kind of clunky. But it was still really fun. You had to get like these. You had to get something around each of these maps, and then each time you got the it was like a gem or a talisman or something. I forgot, or an egg. You get these pieces, and then you do the same minigame again with a different rule set. So instead of like, you know, skidding across the lake, it was like you had to launch. It was weird. It was really weird. Really endearing though. I found a few Digimon games for PS2. There was one that was really good. It had this this gray wolf-looking Digimon, and the game was. I remember nothing about that game, okay, except for two things. I remember I had the guns. I remember you had to get like a specific Digimon to fire breath or something, a part of the game, otherwise you couldn't progress. I think there's probably another way to do it, but I was younger and stupider. More stupid. Not much more, apparently. But I remember there was like this side area you unlock once you beat the game, and you do these weird little one-off missions. And I remember you would get like cards or something. I fought a mammoth, and I love Digimon, but I don't remember the names of any of the shit that went down. And I remember whatever I did, it was like a weird dungeon thing, right? Whatever I did, I talked to, I think it was one of those snail dudes, maybe, or it was like a slime or something. And I got War Greymon or something. And yeah, it was War Greymon. Yeah, it was War Greymon. Yeah, because it had like the beetle back and yeah. It was the humanoid one, not the went Agumon, Raymon, and then there was the one where that had the guns, and there was one after that where it was standing up straight like a humanoid. But I got that one. I remember I was playing that, and I remember my friend Douglas was like, how because he also had the game. He was like, what the fuck is this? Because you had like, you had a Agumon, Vmon. Wait, was Agumon the red one or the yellow one? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. This is actually gonna fuck me up now. Hold on. Okay, no, Agumon was the dinosaur. What was? Vmon was the blue boy. Red Dino. Yeah, what was this one? Oh, Guilmon. I knew it was G something that could figure out. That's as far as I got, as far as those series went. I watched bits of the, like, where they turn into themselves, but it was like, the first two were better. Third one was so edgy. Oh my god. They were all edgy. I remember in the first one, or it was the second season, there was like a space of like, you know, in the digital world where it was like a black sea, and there was like some great beast washing. Like, what was the, like, did they ever touch back on that? I never watched any of the new Digimon stuff. I've been wanting to. I don't know why I keep pushing it off. Did they ever touch on that? Ever? Because it was always so fucking creepy. Anyway, what was my point? Oh, alright. So you started with Guilmon, Agumon, Vmon, and this black wolf. It was more like a fox. It had like an X on its head. I don't know. I don't know what it was. And in the cinematic, it was like Leomon fought it, and it had like a Digi evolution, but like I never. The first time I ever saw this thing was in that game. So, and I never unlocked it or figured out how to. But I don't. You know what I'm so scared about? What if I never beat the game and that was just the first level? Like the first, like, oh my god. I don't know. This wasn't this was a different time. This was when I was like 16. I was buying all those games at Philadelphia. This was more like another time when I did the same thing. It was like not 20 plus games. It was like 8 or 9 for like 60, 70 bucks, maybe $100. And I was like 10 to 12, must have been. What was the point of that? Oh, I remember the original reason why I started on this. I remember it was about the video games I have and I don't remember why I even started this conversation. I've actually completely lost the topic. Oh, I remember now. This is the worst thing I've ever done, I think. Not because of, like, it sucks or anything like that. This just must be the most boring thing to watch. I mean it. This must be. There's almost no gameplay. It's this. Just this. I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna put this on you. I might. I'll put it on. I'll put it on YouTube in private, just for the sake that I have it, and, you know, if I ever want to do anything with it, I don't know. What time is it? 2? Another 2 hours to go, and I can go to bed. Honestly, I might end stream. Yeah. Yeah. If I stream for another 2 hours, I streamed for 5 earlier, I'd have streamed for 11 hours today. I don't mind the time. But if I stream until 4 in the morning, when I actually go to bed, I'm going to be too wired to go to bed. I'll stream for another 26 or so minutes. I'm done with stream. I'm still going to keep playing this for another hour and a half. It's just... I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about things, and now I'm getting quiet. To be honest, I really should have done Sarah's idea and just played, like, non-copyrighted, lo-fi music and just had, like, a chill stream. Yeah. You could be really nice. I know they won't, because life isn't that easy. They should... So you know how there was the fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards and real Yu-Gi-Oh cards and fake Pokemon cards and real Yu-Gi-Oh cards? You can tell by the shininess of the material, but also like this symbol on the bottom right of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And the color on the back. And again, they won't, because again, it would be too easy. Truly, too easy. But how nice would it be? And it could also just be lazy, but how nice would it be if you looked up a YouTube video of a music, or music video or anything, and it said, like, there was a sticker on the bottom right, or something, like, symbol saying, hey, this music is copyrighted, or this music is not copyrighted, or I have permission, as long as it's copyrighted and I have permission. You know how amazing that would be? I mean, think about it. I think I'm stuck on the ship. Now that I stopped verbal barfing at you guys on stream, or on Twitch, I've gotten really tired. And really, moody. This must be mean when Sarah says I'm a social butterfly. I'm not. I am not. But I can talk a lot. Consider this. I have almost not stopped talking for 4 hours with no one responding in chat. That is maybe impressive. Probably not. Could also be early onset insanity. Who knows? No, but see what I can find here. And by what I could find here, I mean just go to the ship, talk to this guy for however many times. At this point, I'm just, like, tired of it, of this. This is day 5 of this. And honestly, I've been going since, on most of those days, I've been going from 12 to 4 in the morning, and I've been going for 4 hours already, so... Yeah, this is about as far as I've been going, and I've been doing this every day for the past 5 days. 12 to 4. Just did a couple hours earlier, that's all. I'm tired of it. It's 20 hours. That's 20 hours I've been doing this. Come on. Hello, games. Throw me a bone, please. Nope. Nope, that's down. That's the front. So that's where I want to go. And again, I don't know if from Hello Games is going to watch this, but throw me a bone, please. Can't anyway, for obvious reasons, but god damn. I'm gonna go to bed tonight and just sleep, and all I hear is gonna be beep, 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 beep. Incoming communication sequence. Beep, beep, beep. I actually thought that it was an S, and it was 450,000 units, and I was like, holy shit, no fucking way I can afford that, and also, holy shit, I finally found it, and I have to let it go. I would have... To be honest with you, that happened. That actually happened. I would have constructed everything I have into whatever I can construct into and mass sell. And just sell off every one of my ships, really. Because I have this and a solar, but the solar's just a... I think it's an A, maybe it's a B, I think it's an A. I mean, this ship, technically speaking, is worth 100,000, so... 100 million. Ah, it's a good ship, though. I'm tired now. I've been tired, but now it's just really hitting me, because now I stopped talking, it's fun. Stop my rambling tangents. Yeah, I'm gonna quiet down for a bit. I'm still here. Still here. The gravity of streaming for 10 hours. 9 hours? 9.5? Something like that. Is hitting me. And I've only eaten, like, a bag of chips, one brat, and one burger, and I'm kinda, not hungry, I'm tired hungry, you know what I mean? I want, like... Here's some cold cuts tomorrow. Thrown out, yeah. You know what's actually doing it for me now is the 58. It's looking like an S, and then I look down a little bit, it's like, oh no, it's B. Okay, so it's not a... So when I bought it, it was worth 100 million. It's 3 million. I mean, if it's 400 million... If I can get at least 50 million off of that, I think I can make the other 50. Out of just shit I have in my freighter. I think. And I mean, like, all my build... I'm gonna get rid of anything I've built. So it'd still have a lot of functionality. It'd just be like a lot of chromatic metal, a lot of indium. And to be quite honest, I don't know what activated indium is used for. I think it's for... Is this for charging? I don't know what it charges yet. But I still have, like... Actually, it's all on my, the front page, all my fuels. Not all of them, but a good bit of them. You know, just frigate fuel, uranium. I have a stack of uranium somewhere else. Oh, it's in the cargo hold. That's... Okay, that makes more sense. You know, activated indium, activated emerald, activated cadmium, radium. Just shit. Just shit like if I need to charge up my ship or, you know, life support or... I should put my iron batteries up there too while I'm at it actually. But any of that stuff, that's why it's there. So if I'm out and about and I could just call on my ship in the solar system and be like, alright, I'm good. Because when I first started this game, I struggled a lot with it. Not a lot, like, it's not an extreme barrier, it's just, like... I was playing on the bedroom on Xbox One S, and I couldn't read all the tooltips because I was laying in bed, and I also couldn't turn on the sound because it was usually, like, Sarah's asleep next to me. Alright, here we go again. I'm sorry, I'm fading fast, aren't I? Trying to think of what I'm trying to say here. Oh, and I just struggled early on. Once, like here's the thing. After playing it a little bit, these are all bees. After playing it a little bit more, like the struggles I was having was simply like, you know, I don't know what to do, blah blah blah. Struggles. It was, you know, it wasn't really. It was silliness. And I'm still not like extremely like a massive pro at this game. But I'm good enough that I could figure out how to I can't see it. I could figure out how to beat a expedition start to finish in under I think 6-ish hours. I'm sure the world record speedruns are like 2 hours, an hour or something. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. There were things I, like, one of the things I needed was a warp cell. And, or not the warp cell, the, a warp hypercore. And I had the pattern. I got it. I had enough. I had acquired nanites because I what did I do? Oh, I farmed tech, the salvaged technology from underground. And I sold a bunch of it and got my first like I think I earned like 2 million off of that. And then I got enough to also get like, I don't know, 1,000 or 2-ish. I also scanned all the creatures on the planet and got, you know, a good chunk of nanites. I was like, alright, I'm ready to go. I got all the patterns I needed, and it was just like, nope, could not find a storm crystal forever. So eventually, I just gave up, like, after like not even an hour or two, probably more like, probably I was trying to just get it done with because I wanted to do it before the thing ended. It was probably more like, no, actually, that was probably the biggest chunk of time I wasted. It might have actually been an hour. I was trying to get one. And I eventually got one after through the hour. I eventually ended up just hanging out in the anomaly and waiting for it to pop up as a mission. And thankfully, it was pirates. Thankfully, somebody helped me out with my shitty C-class starting ship. Why? Alright, 1 second. While this is loading, I need to know. I need to know what the odds are. No Man's Sky 2-star economy. A class freighter odds. There's too many things in there, it's not going to find it. I know it. It says yes. It does actually say it. It says I can get an S-class in here. It also says you can't get an S-class in Tier 1. That's not true. I actually have. Actually, hold on. That might be a lie. 1 second. 1 second. No, it's not that one. It's the one with my... It's the one with my, What? What the fuck are you? Oh. I hate that. So that's person on crypto was Mr. Kitty. I'm kind of bent about it because I actually discovered these systems and I have a house in one of these, it's not this system, but one of these systems, and he claimed that he discovered, because he's actually sent it up and I didn't, and that's just irks me. Anyway, where is it? Where, hold on. I'm losing my mind. No, actually I just saw it. What am I doing? Not this one. This one I was just looking at. Whereas I should really just go keep playing before I end stream, shouldn't I? But give me 1 second. It's this one. I have a place here on this planet. So okay, I guess it is 2-star economy. That's really all I was trying to figure out. Keep going for another 11 minutes before I cut off stream, and then I'm gonna just keep doing this for another hour and a half off stream. I just am tired and moody now, and let's be honest, this is boring content to watch. Probably. Who the fuck knocked into me? Was that my own ship? Are you serious? Fuck you, buddy. Why are we going this way now? I hate using the lock-on system. Let's make it easier. Kind of. If there was no freighter here and it was just an open space, it's way easier with the lock-on system. If there's any kind of physical anything like ground, mountains, or a freighter, not so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end this soon. I streamed a lot today. I'm very tired. I probably should honestly just go to bed. Yeah, I'll do that actually. Whenever I stop the stream in 9 minutes, I'm gonna go to bed. And by go to bed, I mean I'm gonna go on my phone and play this light phone game because it's pretty fun and it's new enough, and because of that I am ahead of the curve. And if you've ever played a gacha game, it feels good to be not in the back. Not because it's not because it's like a superiority thing. More like so I played a few phone games when they first came out, right? Or gachas just in general, but it's always a feeling, right? So after a year or two, right, a gacha game has, from its initial, launch to whatever it is now, the content is just, there's a lot of difference, right? From start to like the 2 to 3 year mark or whatever, wherever you start. It's the point where it's like, it's almost always overwhelming, like you're never going to catch up, it feels like. And that's never true, because they have caught up before in those games before, and hit leaderboards, numbers, and stuff before. Most of the Kingdom Hearts game. That game was super pay to win. Like, as a free-to-play phone game, that game, you could hit as good as the pay to win people, but man, like, was it worth it? No. I like Kingdom Hearts. To me, yes. To anyone else, would I ever recommend it? No. No, you should never have to play a free-to-play game. Like, I don't care if there's pay-to-win. I do and I don't. I don't like it. But if it's a free-to-play game, and it's got pay-to-win, and the pay-to-win aspect isn't... Like, the difference between a pay-to-win whale... The difference between a pay-to-win whale versus the free-to-play player isn't ridiculous. It's a good game, in my opinion, as far as a free-to-play game goes. If there's a whale and a free-to-play player, and they've both been playing as long, and the free-to-play player might even been playing longer because you have to grind out more materials or whatever, or characters or anything, and, you know, and this is always going to be an issue, but, you know, the pay-to-win player is just, like, there's no, it's not like on the next peak of the mountain, it's on the next mountain after, you know, as far as climbing up the ranks goes. Then it's and Genshin's like that, unfortunately. But the thing about Genshin is, is most of the pay-to-win people I know, like personally know, and have also seen, that I don't personally know, but I have seen, are very bad at the game. Like, so obviously, right, you have any character. If you get him to be C6, which is Constellation 6, and you have their legendary weapon, and I can have a legendary weapon. No, I have... No, I don't have one. But the point is, if you have it, right, and you have it refined 5 times, which is you have 6 of the weapon, you've gotten 5 extra copies, and you've increased the effect, right? Obviously, you're going to have an edge over what the free player probably cannot or will not have. But here's the big thing. A lot of it comes down to relics. And sure, you can pay for more. Oh God. Something due. Like moon, like the item to turn in for its a moon. No, resin. It's not due. It's resin. In that regard, yes, the pay-to-win can, in fact, just continually get more materials, get more resources, and just continue to get that lead. The thing is relics are probably the most important. No. Yes and no. Relics are so RNG that it... No, not really. I was going to say to some degree it equalizes the free-to-play to pay-to-win player base, but it doesn't, because the RNG is so great. It's not like the free-to-play has better odds. It's equal odds, and since the pay-to-win has the better weapon probably, and maybe like a C6 legendary character, not really. But, I mean, again, going back to, friends I know and people I've seen play who aren't friends, but, combination of both. A lot of pay-to-win people I've seen, not all of them, there's been 1 or 2, but a lot of them they have garbage builds. Or they have, just garbage builds. Like, either their relics suck, or they have a weird relic combo with a legendary weapon, and it just... this weapon sucks with them, but because it's legendary and it's, 5 or fine, they're like, well, it's gotta be good. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. Or they have the right relics and it's got, like, the wrong stats because they are, pay to win. And here's the thing. I'm not shitting on someone who literally doesn't have time to grind out the shit. That's not what I'm shitting on. I'm not even shitting on anyone, actually. I don't know. When a game comes out and it's free to play and it just you can never catch up to the pay to win. In reality, like really, I don't like those games. I'm sorry, I'm going on a whole tangent again. I always do this, don't I? The reason I say this again is because, you know, every gacha game has that effect. But when you're ahead of the pack or you're ahead of the curve, it's not even ahead of the curve or ahead of the pack. It's more that you are not walking into a gacha game after, you know, a year or two or however many of, you know, content updates and new features like the Kingdom Hearts game, right? Started that way late. Way late. It was still a couple years before Kingdom Hearts 3. Like a year or two before Kingdom Hearts 3. Nope, more. Definitely more. It's been that game like 5 or 6 years ago, so definitely more. Maybe I'm just wrong with time right now. But anyway. But about 5-6 years ago I was playing it. There was like 7 stars and then 8 stars and then 9-star characters. And I knew a friend who's he's the one who told I didn't even know there was a phone game for Kingdom Hearts until like he told me. And he played when the highest star was a 3-star. And I started when I think the highest, I think they had just brought in 6 stars. And so, you know, point is, it's overwhelming. And for him, who was a free-to-play, because he, you know, I always have the thing where I don't want to pay. If it's a free-to-play game, don't pay any money on it because it defeats the purpose of the game. It'd be like playing a racing game and having somebody else race for you. Why are you playing the game then? You know what I mean? No, and again, that's not saying that like games shouldn't have a pay function. I'm not a big fan of it, but I don't really care about it. I don't. Not really. Not like that. It's different in WoW. Damn, I got a couple more attempts. Actually, that's all I got. All right. Let's just load it up. I'm tired. I want a lot of tangents, I apologize. It's been a day. More a day for my significant other than me. Because of some... really? I never bought that? I'll have to get that later. More of a day for her because some really wacky shit went down. It looks so bizarre. But that is kind of coveting. My cape, though. That was like the big reward from the expedition. Look up all blueprints and stuff. Ah! Anyway, I can't remember what the tangent was I was going on this time. I do. My point is, it's just it feels good to not have to catch up to others as far as like knowledge and doing stuff. Because with a gacha game, it's always like you have X things to do, and then as you progress through the game, you unlock newer trials or raids or like content to do that gives you better rewards and more rewards, right? It always feels good to be up to date with those unlocks and just doing it versus like nothing of that, you know what I mean? I'm probably saying it wrong, I'm probably saying it like an idiot, but that's what I was trying to get across. It's late, it's 2:30 in the morning. And I've been streaming, technically, since I took an hour, about a 2-hour break, but I started streaming at 1 today, so until 7. No, I started streaming at 2 until 7. Regardless, I'm tired. For somebody as new as me to streaming, this is a long stream. And I'm still just going on, aren't I? Alright, let me find, New Gather Bar? Yeah. Head over here. Go to the lounge, I'll end it in there. Fun game, by the way, No Man's Sky. What you saw today is not typical gameplay. This is called degenerate gameplay. Don't be me. Never be me. It sucks. I'm the idiot who's like, hey, I'm gonna make a, I'm gonna, complete an MMO. Why? Why? No, really. Why? I can't even think of a reason. I can't think of an answer. There's no reason. There's no answer. It's just I did. I am, and I'm still doing it. Is this window real? Not like real. I think there's a window in this room in every station, and I don't think I've ever seen a window outside the station, like on the exterior wall. Could be like one like glass kind of thing. That's still weird. Anyway, get some better lighting here. There we go. Let's just go this way, and then I'll just turn the screen. Anyway, for whatever reason, if anyone stuck around to watch the entirety of this, you, madam or sir, I don't know what that beeping noise is. You, madam or sir, are a champion, or a masochistic, crazy person. All the same. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. All the support, to anyone who supports. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna watch this to completion, so I'm just gonna add this in there. I recently had my first follower, who was actually a repeat follower, and that feels fantastic. It means I'm actually making progress, not just like Anyway, I need to stop talking. Thank you so much for watching. Watch this on YouTube or watch the VOD on Twitch. Leave a comment or what, whatever, all the stuff. Just thank you, really, a lot of my heart, my little COVID heart. Thank you. It means the world to me, and I'm going to try to continue to pump out as much, many videos as I can. I think I'm doing good so far. I have over 100 hours out of, I think this is my 25th, 26th, or 27th stream. So, I don't know. That sounds pretty good to me. What up, though? I need to stop talking. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned until next time. And have a wonderful day. I mean it. I didn't have a better. I had actually had a pretty good day for the most part. I like streaming a lot, and so streaming for 9 hours to 10 hours was actually quite fun. If not exhausting, but fun. But this is soul crushing. What I just did is soul crushing. I'm going to bed. Unless somebody asks for it, I will not stream day 6 of hunting ships, very specifically the freighter. I still need to stop talking, I just keep going. I have a problem. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Have a wonderful day today. And I'll see you next time. Okay? Okay. Let me just do a little, Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting, for staying tuned in, and I know this is like the 8th time I've probably said this, but bye-bye for real this time. Bye-bye.